Hi, and welcome to a new video with MiniG243, and I want to do some weekly updates with Super Smash Bros. And with this time we're gonna start with week 1 to 4 since I haven't really covered them yet. So with that said, let's get this over with. On week 1 on last month, we got the first update here with Inkling. The description says, attacks with a variety of weapons covering opponents with ink leads to more and more dodge. Plus, these Inklings are really functional, which is cool. I really did see a lot with the Inklings here, and I really think they look awesome. They seem to be really characters that, well, it's fun. It looks like there's a lot of fun to play as them. So I can't wait to smash this out so I can actually give the Inklings a try. And this update came June 13th, but yeah. The same day we also got another update in form of today. In the Assist Trophy Squid Sisters, and the description says, camera get closer and closer to their live performance, limiting the space you have to bow. Don't get too lost in the music. Which is technically, this Assist Trophy itself, I must say so, this one is really cool. And yeah, I just really think this one is a really genius move, to be honest. So, okay, let's get to the next one. Now we have June 14th, where we have Nintendo booth at E3 2018 is jam-packed with fighters, weapon items and more from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And that, of course, means that E3 we had, different statues, you know? There was Sandbag, there was some, like Master Sword, and we even had... we even had Bayonetta's shoes and weapons, and yeah, we also had Monado and even some other stuff from Kirby, and even something represent Duck Hunt, which was really cool if you ask me. We got a second update that same day, with the new fighter as Ridley, which was revealed in the end of that reveal, the Nintendo Direct that was having. And this is what this description of Ridley says. Joining the bout from the storied Metal series, Ridley's long tail and sharp claws let him unleash a torrent of devastating attacks. His final smash is powerful stream of plasma breath, intense enough to bring down Samus's gunship. And I gotta say, the Ridley is finally a smash, and that is freaking cool, and he looks a lot of fun to play as, I gotta say so. So I can't wait to actually give that a try. I have to give that a shot. But anyway, we got a fur update on this day, and that was the launch star as an item. The description says, if you touch a star, your fighter will launch at a high speed. Clever placement can lead to an easy KO. And what we also got to know about this one is that you will be shot in the opposite direction of the direction you throw the star, which is pretty cool if you ask me. So that one, this item itself can bring in some really interesting stuff if you ask me. Then we have June 15th, of course, the next day, where we got a new fighter, and of course the current fighters we all know as clone characters have an official name now, called Echo Fighters, and the Echo Fighter we got was Daisy, and her description says this. Her basic moveset is the same as Peach's, but this princess has her own unique personality. She's known to being upbeat, energetic, and a bit of a tomboy. So yeah, I want to try Daisy and see how different she will feel from Princess Peach, but I will probably still like Princess Peach better. I don't know why, in reality I like Rosalina the most of all the three princesses, but anyway, later the same day we got a second update, where of course Zero from Shield has won Super Smash Bros. Invitational 2018. Big thank to you all for the players who participated. For those that missed the live stream, check out the replay, which is something you can do by the way. And I did watch this, look at this when it was going live in Smash Entertainment, and I also watched this Splatoon one, and I would say both of them was really fun to watch actually. and I don't think I get. Oh, I'm not sure if I made an update about. Well, I know I made an update video shortly after Nintendo's Direct was over, but I am not sure if I said congratulations to Zero for winning this one. But either way, if he's watching this one, congrats for winning that tournament, and it was a really cool. But we have a third update on that same day, in which it was giving us a new item, or a Pokemon in this case, a Lone Vulpix. This Pokemon freezes fighters with Ice Breath, which is cool. I love that they're including a lone version of some of the Gen 1 Pokemon in there, which is cool. I really do like that, and we might be seeing more of that actually. Then we have June 19, where we got today's fighter in form of Mario. The description for Mario says, Mario is an all-around fighter who uses his wide variety of techniques to respond to any situation in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. He shows up in his wedding tux and his builder outfit, and even Cappy makes an appearance. This is something I love. I love that Cappy is a part of Mario in some form of way. We have seen it, it's only because in form of a part of a taunt, but it would have been even cooler if Cappy was a part of the moveset, kind of like the Flood became a part of Mario's moveset. That would be even cooler, but I love that Cappy at least is a part of Mario. Anyway, we got a second update on this day, which was the battlefield. This stage is sporting a redesigned look, with vast natural vistas forming a stunning backdrop behind floating platforms. This stage truly deserves its name. And this stage looks cool. I know all renovation of this battlefield, for my opinion, looks pretty cool. But I really do like the way this version of Battlefield looks. I do like the whole waterfalls and all that stuff that are all in the background, and it's just really cool. It looks a lot cooler than the one in Smash Bros. Wii U and 3DS, in my opinion at least. Anyway, June 19 has got an update in form of a new item as well, in form of the Black Hole, and that description says, Black Hole pulls fighter and items towards his powerful gravity field. If someone throws a black hole in your direction, you better keep your distance. And this item looks, well, it seems pretty interesting if I may say so myself. I do like how this one works, but I'm not so sure if I will like it when, I have it when I'm playing the game. But that's something I will figure out sooner or later, I guess. Then we have June 20th, where we got a form of music that was added to the website. You can now listen to Bomb Rush Blush on the official Smash Bros. Ultimate website. And this music track is a remix of the Bomb Rush Blush track from the original Splatoon, far as I remember, original Splatoon, and it is really, really good. I really did enjoy this one, and it's really cool to see that we are getting regular updates with music though. However, that same day we also got today's item in form of Bomberman, the assist trophy. Description says Bomberman is a brand new assist trophy, which means he's here to help you during battle. The bombs he leaves on the stage detonate to his iconic cross-shift pattern. And the cool thing about that, his bombs in this assist trophy still, you can actually hit the bombs and they will change where you are being laid. So that is a cool thing, if you ask me. And that's something that was confirmed in the Treehouse event, I think, which is, again, pretty cool. June 21st, we got a new update here as well, in form of Link, where it's Champion Link, and his description says this. Link has redesigned to match his appearance in The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Now you can pick up arrows he's fired, and his bombs have been upgraded to remote bombs, so you can set them off when the timing is just right. And that is cool, but I will love to see that, you know, I would like even more if Link had more changes to his moveset. You know, in form of like Revoli's Gale, for example, as his up special or something like that, you know. But it's cool, we got at least a few changes to Link. It's not major, but it is cool to make him feel new, and his hookshot is no longer a part of him, so simply because you don't have the hookshot in Breath of the Wild. It's okay enough, he has still have a hookshot with both Toon Link and Young Link, for as I have noticed, so. June 22nd, we got an update of a new fighter there as well, in form of the Ice Climbers, and their description says, back in the battle after 10-year absence, there are 2 of them, so does that make them twice as strong as other fighters? And that is cool. I love the fact that the Ice Climbers are back. That is just really, really awesome if you ask me. Ice Climbers, it felt like they were, you know, something felt missing in the Smash Wii and 3DS when the Ice Climbers were not there. Of course, we know why the Ice Climbers were cut. That was because of the 3DS's limitations, you know. The 3DS couldn't handle too many Ice Climbers on the screen at once, so because of that, 3DS had to just leave them out of there, and because Sakurai wanted the 3DS and Wii U version of the Super Smash Bros. To, you know, the roster to be the same, the Ice Climbers had to be cut. Then we had June 25th, where we got, again, a character. And that is Corin. And his description, or her, depending if you want to play as male or female, description says this. Corin was available as a downloadable fighter in the previous version of Super Smash Bros. This fighter uses all kind of unique attacks, like to turn Torrential Roar and the Dragon Fang Shot. You can choose male or female versions. And it's cool to see him back, but I didn't really make him that much. The thing is, I did like the way he was playing. He felt really unique and all that stuff, but I can't really say I really made him, but it's really cool to know that all the fighters are back anyway, so. However, June 26th we got a new fighter reveal there as well. Or not only reveal, we already knew this one, but anyway, that was the reveal of, or return of Snake though, where his description says this. Back to popular demand, Snake brings a ranged fighting style unique to unlike any other fighter in the game. His final smash locks onto an opponent and fires 5 homing missiles, which means his final smash will always fire 5 missiles. And his final smash this time looks a lot better than the one he had in Brawl, but now all Final Smash are also cinematic, of course, so it goes just, you know, it's just going on and you can get into the battle pretty much right away. Anyway, June 27th, we got a new music in form of Noisy Notebook. And this music comes from snipper clips. And it's cool to see a music from that game, actually. I have never played that game. I don't know if I will. Probably I could do that. But either way, the thing is, does this mean we will get a snipper clip stage? Or the 2 snipper clashes as his trophies? I guess only time will tell. However, we got another update that same day in form of an assist trophy. Sukapon. Sukapon appeared in Brawl as a sticker, for as I am aware, and I can't really say I know this character, but however the description of the character says, attacking with his dedicated fist and feet, Sukapon can even pick up opponents and throw them. And when you look at this character, Sukapon, it kind of reminds you of Rayman, doesn't it? Because just like Rayman, it doesn't have a neck, doesn't have legs, doesn't have arms, it's just the hands and the head and the body and the feet. And that is a lot of similarities to the Rayman, which is pretty cool, if you ask me. And this character is also from Japan though, so I don't really think this character is really known that much outside of Japan, so it's cool to be able to see this character in Smash though. June 28th, we got a new item for a Pokemon, Solgaleo, which is the legendary Pokemon for Pokemon Sun. And the description says, if this Pokemon hits you as it charges back and forth across the stage, you will take serious damage. That sounds like a Pokemon that's gonna be extremely overpowered. it's cool enough. It's cool to see more Pokemon there, and just really do like the style of this Pokemon. I chose some because of the style of this Pokemon. I just like the line stuff more, and I like that little Lunala looks more like a bat, I guess you could say like that. So anyway, but Solgaleo is a cool Pokemon, and it's great to see him represented in Smash though. June 28th we got a new item as well, Pokemon Lunala. So not only Solgaleo is there, but Lunala is as well. And this Pokemon shoots a powerful light of beam through the stage, which reminds me a little bit of another Pokemon. That is, I can't remember the name of right at the moment, but it's kind of, I will say this one will work the similar way. Yeah, it works almost the same way though, as you will notice on the pictures on the website, but it's a slightly different style to it. But it's a really cool Pokemon itself, and it's cool to see another legendary part of this. June 29th we got Donkey Kong on the website, where they are featuring Donkey Kong as part of the today's fighters lineup, and his description says this: his charge punch is one of the strongest attacks in the game. In Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, his final smash has been updated to the conga beat to a flurry of punches, which reminds us a lot, or at least me, it reminds me more about the one he's using in Donkey Kong Returns and in Tropical Freeze 2, if I remember. So it's a lot better final smash for him, and then it's more iconic, I think, for Donkey Kong than playing his bongos. Even though the bongos is okay enough, they were really upgraded in Smash Review from Brawl, so to be more, better, but still, it's cool to see Donkey Kong actually have a new final smash. Then you have July 2nd. We are getting to the final updates, or the final week at this point. So anyway, we got Sonic on July 2nd in today's fighter, and his description says this: this speedy fighter has a lot of rush type attacks. His final smash, Super Sonic, let him fly around the stage at an incredible speed. And again, I love that every character is back for Smash. Every character I've ever been played on Smash is back, and that even includes Sonic, because I have main Sonic and I love playing as him, and I love that he is a part of Smash. So yeah, I'm just glad that he's still there. He doesn't seem to be very much changed though from Wii U or Smash Ultimate, but I have noted something about his homing attack being slightly different though, where you get a lock on if you hold in the B button long enough. However, that same day we got today's item as an assist trophy, Knuckles the Echidna. And the inscription says, Knuckles attacks nearby fighters with his fist. He can also dig into the ground and then attack with uppercuts, so be careful. And seeing Knuckles as an assist trophy is actually really cool if you ask me. I love this idea. But here's the thing, through all the stuff we've seen on the treehouse and all the stuff like that, Shadow the Hedgehog is nowhere to be seen, which is interesting itself, because if, as I have to say it, it must, or can mean, that Shadow will become a playable character, even if it is going to be his own unique fighter, or if he will be an Echo Fire of Sonic. I guess only time will tell. But if Shadow is going to be playable, I am going to go nuts, so I hope that is true. I hope that is the case, I mean. However, July 3rd, we got the today's fighter in form of Falco. And his description says, he's a talented aerial fighter with an amazing jumping ability, but Falco is a bit slow on the ground. His final smash is an all-out attack using an unorthodox formation of R-wings. And yeah, his final smash is technically still the same as Fox, but they were slightly different. But without that, it's cool to see how much different he is. And Falco looks great in Ultimate. However, later that same day, he got a new music in form of City Trial, which is also pretty cool, if you ask me. The music itself has usually been pretty good for me. I've enjoyed every music so far. So July 4th we got a new stage, or technically already knew about this stage from E3, but it's being featured on the website now. And the stage is Congo Falls, and the description says, face up against your foes atop of raft stuck at the edge of the waterfall. How well you utilize the rock jutting off the bottom right can be the difference between the victory and defeat. And that is pretty much true. I can't really say I play much on this stage in Melee, but I know if you stand on that rock, you will either have a big problem for even getting onto it, or you will be a god protecting that rock pretty much. So it's great to see this stage back though, and this stage looks really good if you ask me. July 5th we got Young Link on the website. He's listed as number 22 in case you didn't know something about that. However, the description says, he's back after 17 years. Young Link is faster than Link, and he's also lighter, making him easier to launch. And I'm gonna say this, 17 years since Melee was released, or since Melee, and that is, wow. That's cool, of course, but that can make you feel a bit old, because time has flown fast, and it's cool to see Young Link actually finally being back. So I can't really say I play much of Young Link, I haven't really played that much Melee, but it's really cool to see him back. However, later that same day we got a new guy Final Fantasy trophy, Crystal, which is a little bit depressing in some ways, because I know some people really want to also play with character. Even I love to see her to play with character. However, an assist trophy is better than nothing. And her description says, in addition to attacking with her stuff, Crystal also uses Ice Blast to freeze fighters. Don't underestimate her. I just gotta say, it looks cool. And it is cool that she is actually representing Smash Bros. In some form or another, in just some way. And, well, it means we won't get another playable character, but we can still get a character a part of the roster fighting with a spear. Banana Waldy. Yeah, I just hope Banana Waldy is one of the characters that will be added. However, July 6th, we got the Pokemon Trainer, a part of today's fire. And his description says this: Pokemon Trainer returns with Squirtle, Ivysaur, and Charizard. You can choose to play as a male or female trainer. And the female trainer is named Leafy, for those of you who didn't know that. I hope I was right about that. Either way, this is cool. It's really cool to see him back, and it's just really cool to see Pokemon Trainer coming back. And it's a bit interesting itself too though, because that means Charizard is no longer fighting himself. And I liked having him fight by himself, but having him as a playable character as well, you know, back at the Pokemon Trainer as well, is fine with me. So that is all the updates for that was on the website for the first 4 weeks. However, all of this is really cool. There have also been some updates that we had not seen on there as well yet, but I'm not going to cover so much more about that anyway. I just want to go through all of this from week 1 to week 4, and in the next week pretty much I will be going through, or to the next weeks I'll be going through all of others week by week. So you can expect weekly updates from me on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I have been wanting to do something like that when the DLC stuff came with Smash Wii U and 3DS, but I decided against it and decided to wait until the next, or Smash came to the next console, which is the Nintendo Switch. And now I'm gonna do it. With that said, I hope you guys did enjoy this video, and yeah, and be sure to subscribe to Minish YouTube for more Super Smash Brothers and more gaming videos like this one. Thank you guys so much for watching. Minish 240 signing out. Hi and welcome to a brand new video with Minju243, and this is the weekly update for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. This is week 5 and news for week 5 is pretty much over, so I'm gonna go over what type of news we got this week. So without further ado, let's get this over with. On Monday we got a character, today's character, and that was Marth. This is what I have to say about Marth. Marth is an exceptional sword fighter with a long reach. He'll do the most damage with attacks using the tip of his sword, so spacing is an important factor. And I gotta say, this description itself is gonna explain Marth very well if I message myself, because you kinda have to do that actually, what it says. And Marth is a character I kinda have in Brawl. It was one of my mains, but not so much in the Wii and 3DS actually, because I don't know why. Tuesday we got another character update in form of Kirby, and his description says Kirby's ability to copy other fighters is totally unique. While he is light, he can be launched easily. He can jump up to 5 times in the air, so he has a great recovery. Look for his new stone transformations too. And that, what they're referring to there is the chest from Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. And that is freaking cool. I wonder if some of the others are, or to say it another way, I wonder which of the other stone transformations is returning. Maybe we could see, maybe the Womp is back, or something like that. And Kirby is a great character to play as too. I do like his pose though. So, and I do like Marth's pose too, by the way. So yeah, Wednesday we got an update for the new music that was added to the website. Which is Mega Man 4 medley, and I have listened to it and I like it. It is really good music, even though I have personally never played Mega Man 4. I don't really play that much Mega Man games. I have played one. I'm not quite sure which one. I think it's Mega Man 2. Anyway, it's great to see more music added in, and Mega Man 4 medley is a great music to listen to. So I can't wait to see what other they have to offer with this. And this is apparently just 1 out of 2 medleys or something that is new or something for Mega Man. So can't wait to see what other one has to offer. I hope I was remembering correct about that. Correct me in the comments if I'm wrong about that. However, on Wednesday we got a second update from today's item, which was a Pokemon, Alolan Raichu, and his description says he rides his tail and rushes the enemy. Since he moves freely around the stage, Alolan Raichu may be a bit difficult to dodge. And we got a little bit of sneak peek on that technically during E3. For us, I remember it because I'm pretty sure that we saw Raichu. So, Alolan Raichu. But that is making me curious. Will the original Raichu make an appearance? Because we have both Alolan Raichu, we have Pichu, we have Pikachu. But where is, the regular Raichu that we all know and love? I wonder if that form of Raichu will also make an appearance in the Smash. I will probably be doing that as a trophy. So the question is, if it will be something else, like from a Pokeball or something. It will be cool though, just to have all 3 evolutions from Pikachu in there. On Thursday, we got another character in the spotlight, and that was Mega Man. And his pose looks cool. I don't really mind this design actually of Mega Man. He's technically having the same design as he used to have in Mega Man. In Super Smash Bros. For Wii U and 3DS. So nothing much has changed there. However, his character description says this: Mega Man's standard and special moves use weapons copied from the bosses he fought through the Mega Man series. That means he has more projectiles than any other fighter. And that is a good thing for you to know who haven't really played Mega Man. I have not really played that much Mega Man, but I know enough about the character to know that when you defeat a boss in a Mega Man game, you get that character's move. Even that it's the form of a blade, or if it's a flame sword, or slash, or whatever it has to be. And Mega Man takes a lot of that into his moveset. And I do like his moveset in Smash Wii and 3DS. However, the leaf shield was pretty useless. So that made me not use it that much. But from what we have pretty much seen from E3, I guess, and the real trailer for Smash Ultimate and so on, that leaf shield seemed to be more useful this go around. And I heard people mentioning it, who were the E3 and stuff, mentioning it, that yes, it is better. But anyway, let's get over to the next one, which was the final update and was on Friday. And that was another character in the spotlight. We have a lot of those this week. That's okay, because they have pretty much 65 characters, I think, to get through. So, however, Pit's description says, Pit is a well-balanced, well-rounded character with defensive special that nullifies long-distance attacks, and he has excellent recovery. He is a great choice for new players. I don't know if he's a great choice for new players, but I guess you could say he's partly that. But he is a great character to use. I did like using him. However, I like using Dark Pit more. I don't know why, I just did that. So, but Pit itself is cool to use too. I just felt I fought better with Dark Pit in Smash Wii and 3DS. And that may still be the case for this game, but who knows. However, his pose looks really cool though. But we also got some other updates this week. There's also an interview about Sakurai, of course, but where I'm not gonna go too much into here actually. Gaming Explained made a perfectly fine recap or something out of that interview, so I can leave a link to that in the description below, so you can watch it and get some more info there. However, that was not only a news update we got this week. We also got news update that the Wolf Amiibo is coming, or all of them are coming. The ones that doesn't have Amiibo will be coming as Amiibos, but we got to see Wolf Amiibo's design, or got to see the Wolf Amiibo, and I must say the Wolf Amiibo looks cool. I am going to pick it up because it's Wolf, and I have Fox. I don't have Falco, and we also got to know that the other Amiibos will be put back into stock in the stores with the same price as they pretty much always been, I guess, except from the new ones that will be a little bit more expensive. But with the Wolf Amiibo and the Inkling Ridley, I think it's gonna be worth it anyway. So, from all the ones that doesn't have Amiibo and that will get it, personally, I am going to get Wolf and Ice Climbers. I gotta get Snake. Depending on which third-party character gets revealed this time around, I will be getting those Amiibos too, probably. I'm expecting to be a new third-party character. I'm pretty sure there will be one, or even if this is another from Sega and for Shadow, for example, because we all know Shadow has been missing from E3 and all the trailers. So that does expect that Shadow is going to be a playable character. I can make a video about that later anyway, my speculation about Shadow, but anyway, that is pretty much all the updates we have for this week. I don't think I missed anything. I went over the lists on the website, and I went over that first before I mentioned the interview and the Amiibo. So yeah, what do you think about this week's updates? Do you like them? Let me know what you think about that by posting in the comments below. And if you have any questions or something that you would like to see me answer in next week's episode, I can probably do that. And yeah, with that said, thank you guys so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to Miniature to click for more on Super Smash Bros. And more gaming videos like this one. Thank you guys so much for watching. Miniature 243 signing out. Hi and welcome to a brand new video with Miniature 243, and this is the weekly update for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And I am, as I have done the last 2 weeks, gonna talk about what happened this week. And I will be doing that every week. So, without said, let's get this over with. On Monday, we got a character in the spotlight, and that was Pichu. His description says, Pichu is back after 17 years. Pichu's electric attacks have greater range and do more damage than other attack types, but they also damage Pichu. And personally, Pichu is a character I will honestly, it's cool to see Pichu back there, but I never thought Pichu would actually ever come back. Pichu is a great character, of course, but every attack hurts it, and that can play out some interesting strategies, I guess. But I have really been curious about the whole final smash of Pichu, where it's technically the same as Pikachu. If he will hurt himself in his final smash too. I guess that would make sense if he does that. I guess only time will tell if that's actually going to be the case or not. On Tuesday, we got a stage in the spotlight, Murai Towers, and it has both a night and days version of the stage. Yeah, I don't think we got to see. Did we get to see the night version in E3? I don't know. Maybe we did. But anyway, the description says this is a stage from Splatoon and Splatoon 2 games. Look closely for Judd and Lil Judd. Judd will raise the flag with the color of the fighter or team currently in lead. And that is interesting itself, actually, if I might say so myself, because that is pretty cool, actually, because that means you just gotta keep an eye on the two cats, and it can be really cool. Wednesday, we got music, and it's a Snake Eater from Metal Gear Solid 3, and the music, I gotta say, is catchy. I do like it. I'm not quite sure about what other kind of music I want to see from Metal Gear Solid, because I don't really play that franchise. I have tried the game that came for the 3DS. I played the demo, but it's great to see Snake back too, though. So yeah. But anyway, we got a second update on Wednesday, and that was another character in the another stage in the spotlight, in form of Wily Castle, which says, hazards from the previous games of both 3DS and Wii U will appear on the stage. The Yellow Devil will cause a big explosion when it's defeated, but the player who landed the final attack doesn't take any damage. Use this to your advantage. And personally, I like this stage, but the whole Yellow Devil stuff kinda destroyed a lot from the stage, to be honest. The Yellow Devil is big, it's way too big. But good enough to know that we have a stage hazard toggle right now, so we can play without the Yellow Devil showing up at all. So that means that is pretty cool itself, if I might say so. On Thursday, we got another character in the spotlight, and that was Bowser Jr. And his description says, then attacked the Junior Clown Car. This little fella rides and takes less damage than Bowser Jr. himself, so try to stay in the car when taking damage. The different color variation are the Koopalings. So, technically, it's what it says in the guidance on Smash Wii U. It's pretty much the best is to attack Bowser Jr. or Koopalings from the top. I guess that is pretty much what takes the most damage from. The Bowser Jr. is a great character though, so it's great to see him back in Smash Ultimate, and his final Smash though was a little slightly annoying in Wii U and 3DS. I didn't like that much, but it is going faster this time though. As far as I can tell, it is only up for 4 seconds or something now. Like before, it was it 10 something? So it's definitely a lot faster. And on Friday we got a Pokemon in the spotlight, and that was Beware. Beware is most ferocious than it looks. Sorry if I didn't pronounce that right. With slow movement speed offset by very powerful attacks. And I think we just saw this during E3, where Beaver is not really fast when it comes to going around and chasing you, but the attacks on the other hand is extremely powerful. So I guess you have to watch out for Beaver if you're not the one summoning it. But yeah, that is pretty much all the updates for this week, except that we got another interview from a Famitsu stuff with Sakurai again, where we were talking about a little bit about Smash and all that. We talked about it was glad and all, that everyone's coming back wasn't leaked, and that it would have been a lot different if it was leaked, and all of that stuff. But the thing is, it was actually leaked, but nobody really believed it. And I didn't know it was leaked beforehand. But that is pretty much all we have to know about this week, and that is pretty much it for this week. So yeah, let me know what you think about all of these updates by posting in the comments below. And be sure to subscribe to Miniature243 for more on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate and more gaming videos like this one. Thank you guys so much for watching. Miniature243 signing out. Hi and welcome to a brand new video with Miniature243. Another week has passed with Smash Bros. Updates on the blog, on the Smash Bros. Website, and I'm gonna go through what the updates we've got this week. So let's start with Monday, where we got where Mii Fighters was in the focus, and the description says you can choose from the 3 types of the Mii Fighters, and select from a set of 3 specials for each. You can also choose one of 12 voice options. Honestly, this does sound like the Mii's will have custom moves. Well, the Mii's technically confirms that the Mii's have it, but it doesn't really confirm if they will be back for every character. And this seems more like they will be set in a special order now, so you can mix them around what you want to. It'll be more like 1 3 times or 3 times, etc. It'll probably be more like that. And the voice options is actually pretty cool to have. It's actually pretty cool. That way you can just customize between the 12 voice options you have, and you can get your Mii to sound like whoever is the closest to the way you want it to be, like, or something like that. So I really do like that. So the question now just reminds if custom moves actually are back or not. But this does seem like they actually are gone, but it is possible they are, gone for every fighter except from the Mii Fighters. The Mii Fighters is pretty much makes sense to keep that legacy going with just them. I mean, they are kind of customizable characters after all. And I do like the new outfit they are having as well. It's a lot cooler than the outfit, the main outfit that we had in Smash Bros. Wii U and 3DS. On Tuesday, we got a stage in the spotlight, and that was the Great Plateau Tower, and the description says, "This is the tower everyone visits first in The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. The top part of the tower can be destroyed after taking damage, but will come back eventually. you can spot a certain old man in the background watching over the match. And honestly, this is a stage that is really cool to have in Smash Brothers. And if you take a little look at there, you can even see Death Mountain in the background, you can see Hyrule Castle. So it is a lot of details put into this stage itself, and I do appreciate that. To get more of the feel of the Breath of the Wild, it is Breath of the Wild stage after all, so you kind of have to be like this. But I do like this stage, and I can't wait to actually try battling on this stage. On Wednesday, we got 2 updates. The first update was the F-Zero medley, and I have listened to it a couple of times already, and I'm going to say it is it is good actually. I think I'm gonna go with that. I do enjoy it, so I can't wait to actually be able to hear the full music itself. So, but the second update we got is Peach's Castle, Princess Peach's Castle, to be more precise. A returning stage from Super Smash Bros. Melee. Watch out as Bonanza Bill will come flying out of nowhere and explode. There are also red, yellow, and green switches you can press to make exclamation marks blocks appear. Try hitting them to get items. And of course, it will kind of say itself when you have an item off, you pretty much won't get anything from them. But anyway, this is a cool little touch. I can't really remember much from this stage, to be honest, from Melee, because I haven't really played that much Melee. I played the most of Brawl, technically Smash Wii and 3DS. It is a cool stage. I have tried battling on it, so I can't wait to actually go back to this stage and be able to battle on it again. On first day, we got another character in the spotlight, and that is Rob, and his description says he has 2 powerful projectiles, Robo Beam and Gyro, along with a very effective recovery. The 1P color in the European version of the game is the light grey, and the 2P is the red and white. But this is reversed in the Japanese version. So that is a little bit of cool detail though, that you can actually see. Look at the little tank or whatever it's called on the side of Rob, and you can actually see it's you know, when you're using your recovery, you can actually see it using fuel. So that's a little cool detail, if I may say so. But I don't know how much you will be noticing that when you are battling, especially on 4 on 4. I guess you just have to wait and see how much we will notice that during the battles. And on Friday we got another character in the spotlight, and that is Captain Falcon. And his description says, a fighter that possesses both speed and power, but is exchanged. He is frequently left open, being able to successfully land his natural special Vacuum Punch can greatly influence the battle in multiplayer matches. And I must say, the pose of his pose, cool. It's great to see so many great details about him. He is one of the fastest characters in Smash though. And when you look at the 20-second-ish video of him, you can pretty much see he's trying to run off in the mute city or something. No, Big Blue, I think stage called. You see him as trying to run away from the cars, and he does eventually get hit, but that just proves how fast he is. I am not sure who is the second fastest. I know, one faster is Sonic, but isn't that Captain Falcon is number 2? Either him or Fox. I'm pretty sure it's one of the 2. So yeah, that is pretty much all the updates for this week. So let me know what you think about all of these updates by posting in the comments below. and be sure to subscribe to Miniature243 for more on Super Smash Bros. And more gaming videos like this one. And you can also follow my Discord server or all that stuff if you want to, link in the description below. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Miniature243 signing out. Hi and welcome to a brand new video with Miniature243, and we're back with my weekly update with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and we're gonna go through what we have gotten for this week, as week 8 has gone past with updates. So without further ado, let's just go into what kind of updates we got this week. On Monday, we got a character in the focus in form of Jigglypuff, and her description says Jigglypuff can jump 5 times in the air and can move faster in the air than on the ground. Use Jigglypuff's great arsenal ability to overwhelm your opponent. If you manage to land the down special rest, you can powerfully launch your opponent. And personally, I'm gonna say Jigglypuff is one of the characters that has always been there since day one, and it's great to see. It's always great to see Jigglypuff back, because Jigglypuff is now pretty much a big part of Super Smash Bros. So it's not strange or weird to see Jigglypuff back, because it's kinda expected anyway, because it's Jigglypuff. She's been there since day one anyway. But I like the little part when they show in the little clip, 20-second trailer there, where they show off Jigglypuff attacking somebody into that launch star and attacking with a rest. It looks really cool. So Jigglypuff is a great character, and I can't really say it's a character I have mained a whole lot, but it's definitely a character worth, you know, I'm gonna well, to say no way, I'm just gonna give Jigglypuff another try and see how much different I will feel, or play with Jigglypuff, or how different it will feel to play as her this time around. On Tuesday, we were supposed to get an update too, but we didn't really get that. Well, technically we did. The Japanese website came with it, but we got it on Wednesday instead, and that was in form of the fake Smash Ball, which description says, "This dangerous item looks like a Smash Ball, but it explodes when you break it. Take a closer look and you can see the horizontal line is thicker." And I think adding something like the fake Smash Ball is a great idea. It's kind of reminding you about the fake item box from Mario Kart. Remember that item? Anyway, now you know, usually when the Smash Ball appears, it's kind of more like you just rush to it or something like that and try to get it as soon as you can. But now we kind of have to pay more attention, as there could be the fake Smash Ball that is, you know, flying around. So having the fake Smash Ball as an item is a great idea in my opinion. The second update we got on Wednesday is the new music, and that is the Galaga medley, and that is, yeah, I'm gonna be honest, to begin with, this soundtrack didn't really appeal to me that much, but I still enjoy it in some ways, so I guess I just have to wait and see how much, or, you know, just have to wait and see how it will feel like when actually playing with this music playing in the background. But anyway, this is a great callback to the Galaga games, and having a little medley best of those, and this is just really cool, and yeah, it's just a really nice detail to have a little bit reference to Galaga as well. The third update we got on Wednesday was a stage in the focus, and that is Lilac Cruise. And the description for that stage says, this stage rests on top of a spacecraft Pleiades. Is that how you pronounce it? Anyway, since the craft tilts from side to side, it can affect the trajectory of ranged attacks, as well your recovery distance. So yeah, this is a good stage. I can actually have really enjoyed playing on, and I do like it as it is, and it looks good though. It looks really, really good. Everything from the planes to even the galaxy behind, or stars and all that, I guess you could say, is just looking really great. On Thursday, we got another character in the spotlight, and that is Wario. And his description says Wario has unique attacks, like using his Wario bike and releasing noxious gas. He can jump higher than normal by leaping from his bike, which comes in handy when recovering. For his final smash, he turns into Wario Man and creates copies of himself for all-out attack. For an all-out attack though. And I gotta say, Wario back is really cool. I can't really say I ever made him either in Brawl or Smash Wii on 3DS, because I never did. But I have played him a few times, and he is a great character to use in some ways. And I will say that it was really weird that they kind of left out the whole shoulder attacks stuff that he had in Brawl out of Smash Wii on 3DS. So to be able to actually see that one actually back, it's really good in my opinion, because it was a move from the Wario land games or something like, yeah, the Wario land games, and it really hasn't really, and it felt like, yeah, let's just say it felt weird when they removed it from Smash Wii on 3DS. And first it looks like from the 20-second trailer, it kind of looks like it takes part of his dash attack or something like that. So it isn't good to see how much in different other ways his moveset has changed. So I can't wait to see that. But I am sure I'm gonna give Wario another try and see if I can name him or, you know, like him better in Smash Ultimate. But only time will tell. And then of course we got Friday, the last update of the week, where we actually kind of have got an assist-trophy part of the spotlight. And this assist-trophy we kind of already knew about from E3, I guess, because I'm pretty sure he was appearing in E3 demo and stuff like that, even in the Treehouse event too, I think, or at least in the demo. He at least appears in the demo, as far as I can tell. Either way, the assist-trophy is Rodin. And his description says, Rodin gave Bayonetta her name. He summons a giant arm to unleashes a powerful blow, and sometimes he'll even give you a powerful weapon as he leaves. So you can wonder, what is this powerful weapon? Well, of course it could be, it has to be one of the items from, you know, that is in the game though, is Smash Bros. Ultimate. So it has to be one of those. But I guess it's cool to see a bit more representative from the Bayonetta series. I can't really say I know this character that much, because I really do not, but because I really don't really play Bayonetta at all, so for me it's not a really big deal if he was there or not. But it's great for the fans though, who love Bayonetta and want more representative from her. I'm glad for you guys to be able to have another character in the game, just as an assist trophy though. I'm not sure Bayonetta will get a second representative, probably not. If you're gonna get another second representative, I rather hope it's gonna be Shadow, to be honest. But anyway, that is not quite the end though, because if you look behind Rodin, I kinda made an update about this the previous day, one of the previous days, but yeah, if you look behind him, you can kind of see that El Filo Prophet is back, and that is really cool in my opinion, because I really have enjoyed this stage, both in Super Smash Bros. Brawl and Super Smash Bros. Wii U as well. So it is a great thing to see that the stage actually back. So it is really good in my opinion that you have such a fan favorite stage back in Super Smash Bros. And there are a lot more details seem to be on the stage, so I just have to wait and see what the stage has to really offer when it comes, you know, if there is anything in Smash Ultimate, I guess, because And we don't know how much it has changed, we just know it is back, thanks to the screenshot. But anyway, I think that is pretty much it for this week. We also have a little bit of a Sakurai interview, but I don't think I'm gonna go so much into that. Just talk about Smash Brothers and just a little bit of developing the the reel for E3 and stuff like that. Game Explain has made a perfectly recap out of that, so I guess I can leave a link to that in the comments below, so since they will make a better recap of that than I can do. But anyway, it is pretty much all in all good matter of updates this week actually, and it's just have to wait for next week to see what kind of updates we get then. But it is a great idea, and now there probably should be time for a new character soon to reveal. I guess that it's time now, because Evo is going on pretty much this weekend or sometime really soon. Depending on when you see this, it's probably already been, but I am not gonna be surprised if you get some kind of character reveal from Smash Bros. This Evo. But who knows? I guess that's something you have to wait for as the time goes on. But anyway, let me know what you think about all this week's update by posting in the comments below. And be sure to subscribe to Miniature 2 for more on Super Smash Brothers. And if you have any questions you would like to see me answer in the end of this weekly update series, let me know. You can just post those in the comments, so you can send them to me on or ask me that on Discord on my Discord server. Link to that is in the description below. So without further ado, that is pretty much it for this week. So I hope you guys did enjoy this week's episode, and I guess I'll see you guys in next week's episode, or probably videos before that too. So thank you guys so much for watching, and Miniature 2 signing out. Hi, and welcome to a brand new video with Miniature 2, and this week has been great for Super Smash Bros. Fans, and as usual, I'm gonna go through pretty much all the details we got this week, as week 9 has passed with news and updates, including that Smash Bros. Direct, which you can't see my reaction to, by the way, which is on my channel. I probably link it in the upper corner, so you can check it out, or you can just go to my channel. However, let's just go into all the details we have been getting, at least most of them. So starting on Monday, where Samus is in the spotlight, and her description says, with her charge shot, missile, and bomb, Samus has 3 different projectiles to keep her opponents in check from a distance. When fully charged, her charge shot is quite powerful. For her final smash, she launches a wide laser beam that can be moved up and down. And I gotta say, Samus' pose, lot better than it was in Wii U and 3DS. I just gonna say that. Her final smash is pretty much still the same, but that is not pretty much all there is to be about this, because as you know, we got an Echo Fighter for her during this direct that was a couple of days ago. So Wednesday to be more precise, but I'm gonna go more into detail about that later. However, Tuesday we got another update, and there was an item in the focus, and that was the bomber, where the description says, hold the bomber up with the A button and a massive explosion will occur in 1 to 1.5 seconds. You will take less damage by moving away from the center of the explosion, so if you're about to get caught in it, try to get away. And personally, more items, really cool. This item is probably something I really like. I don't know how likely it will be for me to keep items on, because last couple of times I played Smash Bros. On 3DS, you know, I kinda had items off sometimes. So, but this is a cool item to see in the game, and I will sure to have just give it a try in the battlefield and see how different it actually is. Then we are coming to the big parts.
Wednesday, where we have a full-on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Focus Direct. And wow, that Direct was just awesome. In so many ways. Again, my reaction is on my channel, so you can check it out if you so want to. But let's just start into what we actually got with this one. Okay, the first we actually have gotten here is clearly a reveal trailer where we see Luigi in a castle that is kind of the Castlevania, castle from Castlevania, and the trailer is good, but just like in the Ridley trailer, where Ridley kills off both Mario and Mega Man, the Grim Reaper here kills off Luigi, and poor Luigi just can't catch a break. But soon after that, we see a brand new character in form of Simon Belmont, which I guess we kind of already knew about because the leaks had been leaking that pretty much a long time already. But what they did not expect was that Simon Belmont wasn't coming alone. He got an Echo Fire from a Richter or however you pronounce it. So he is just not alone, and that is pretty cool. That we got two Castlevania characters and another game. I can't really say I ever played a Castlevania game because I haven't. So it's still pretty cool though that they managed to get a Castlevania character in the game. So personally, I do like his inclusion in Smash Bros. Ultimate, and it's really cool to actually be able to see him in there. And we actually have a confirmation that will be 34 tracks from Castlevania, both new and old tracks, so which is really cool if you ask me. And that is a lot just from one game. So think about all the tracks we have. If we combine all the tracks, you know, voice clips and all of that, we are up to 900 in total, roughly 900. And that is freaking awesome to have so much music in this game. And they also talked a little bit about the stage counter, where we are currently up to 103 stages. And if you remove Final Destination and the two Battlefield stages, you have 100 exactly. So that is a lot of stages. But they did show off the character select screen, and we can clearly see there is a spot for at least 6 more stages. So there's gotta be more stages to be announced, of course. It'd be weird if there comes a new third-party character like Rayman, for example, a character I really want in Smash, and he doesn't get it on stage. You know what I'm trying to say? So anyway, it's been really cool to see so many different characters, but as I mentioned earlier, Samus has an Echo Fire, and that is pretty much next on my list, where we have not only one Echo Fire, but we got 3. Okay, Richter is kind of the one Echo Fire we got to know about first, but after that, they talked about introducing new, or Sakurai in this case, introduced 2 new Echo Fighters, and one of them is Chrom from Fire Emblem. I think we everybody saw this coming. I guess it was kind of hinted at in the reveal trailer for Robin in Smash for Wii U and 3DS. So where he pretty much says, I suppose I get my chance another day, and then he will reveal as Robin's final Smash shortly after. So now he's actually his own playable character. It is cool. I like it. He is not really based off Ike, like you will think he will be. He is actually based off Roy, I mean, and I almost said Robin, but anyway, which is freaking awesome itself. It's then we will have at least 4 Echo Fighter or Fire characters fights kind of similar to each other. However, the other Echo Fighter we got is Dark Samus, and wow, I just gotta say, we probably saw this coming too. There was a lot of leaks saying that Dark Samus will be joining the roster. and it was not that surprising that we will get another Metroid character, but I really do like the fact that Metroid is getting a lot of love in this one. We didn't just get Ridley, we get Dark Samus as well, and that's not just one villain, that's 2 new villains right there. So it's really cool to have so many villains joining Super Smash Bros. Of course, he also talks a little bit more about the sudden death, which we already got to see a little bit from E3. But the thing is, the works on similar to, or in the same way actually, as when Kalia Marie is coming to the battlefield in the Sistoku style, and where the camera is kind of zooming in, so the battlefield kind of gets less and gets smaller and smaller, and which I do like, actually. That is a really cool change. I guess that kind of replaced the whole starting to rain bombs like we had before. So that is an interesting touch. I do like that, to be honest. It makes a bit more... I guess it can make it more intense than just randomly starting to rain bombs or something like that. So, really cool. And of course, we also have a chargeable meter for power smashes now, where once this is filled, we can you will just launch a little weaker fire smash, but it is a great feature to have there, and it's a powerful new mode, so which is really cool. I do like that, to be honest. So that is a really cool thing to have. And of course, we also got something everybody wanted and was kind of hinted at with Smash Tour, which was a terrible mode. But anyway, and the mode is called Squad Strike, and you can either play 3-on-3 or 5-on-5. It's kind of like a Pokemon situation right there, where you just fight to defeat all your your opponent's characters. And that is a really cool thing to have. Each of the stock is a different character, so that is really cool. We also have the return of 30 mode, which is really good, and this one is offline. We don't know if this one will be online or not, if we will have return mode online, but I will not be surprised if we end up having a 30 mode in the online mode as well. And of course there's another mode added to the game, which is called Smashdown, which means that each of the characters that has been played as or been on the battlefield cannot be picked in the next round, which makes a really interesting mode, to be honest, and I do like that. That makes you try to be more, it's trying to kind of forcing you to become more better with other characters, and that is really cool. I like that. I will see myself playing and trying that feature out, and I'm kind of not surprised if that will be in part of Smash Bros. Tournaments in the future. So really cool. We also have a few updates to the training mode, of course, where you pretty much now can see how far you can go depending on your damage, which is also really cool. We also have the return of classic mode, or should I say the classic mode, where you just go through different stages, you know, fighting other characters like we are used to, and it will change depending on who you are fighting with, which is really cool if you ask me. Of course, we also have new items. The first item they actually show off is the banana gun, which was interesting. I guess that is the correct word for that. I just like, it's a really strange item, I guess, but it's alright enough. We also got the killing edge with many glows and stuff like, you know, it just seems to be more powerful, probably where it was like laser, the laser beam, and of course we have the Death Scout, which I guess is from Castlevania. We also have a staff that gets more powerful the farther away from the opponent you are. Then you have the Rumbling Evil Mushroom, which reverses your opponent's controls, which can be extremely interesting to use. And we also have the range blaster, which you kind of gives more or gets stronger and gives more damage or something like that. The higher damage you are in yourself. Of course, we also have new Pokemon. Alolan Exeter is in the game, and he's kind of splitting the stage in half, and that is pretty cool. We also get to see Abra, of course, and we kind of already knew about Abra, I think. But this is really cool, teleporting you around the stage. Solgaleo and Lunala we already knew about, since we already saw them during E3. But we get to see a little bit more from them, I guess, even though we kind of already knew what they was going to do. And the next Pokemon shown there is Mimikyu. And Mimikyu seems to be a really powerful Pokemon assist, so it's really cool. And sadly enough, Mimikyu is not playable, but that is alright enough. You have both the version of Alolan both versions of Vulpix, both regular and Alolan. You have a lot of other Pokemon, I think. There's a lot to go through. And they actually added in Ditto, and that is freaking awesome. Ditto was actually planned to do, and transform into your opponent, or the one that summoned it in Melee, but was cut for some strange reasons. But now it's actually here, and it looks great. We also get to see some assist trophies, like Zero, we get to see Knuckles, we get to see a little bit more of Crystal. Of course, we also get the Donkey Kong one and the Claptrap, which is completely new and looks cool. Captain is a really interesting assist trophy. It kind of drives you off the stage, and that's just freaking awesome. We also have Jeff Kawasaki, which is pretty much given Kirby's Final Smash Brawl. The Great Fox is back from Metal Gear Solid. We also have Nikki from one of those apps on the Nintendo 3DS, where you kind of send messages to each other or something. Even Shovel Knight shows up as an assist trophy, so it's cool to see him representing the game in some way or another. We also get the Majora's Mask Moon coming, and that one was freaking awesome. I really do like that. Of course, in the really last second they show up actually as an assist trophy, which means we won't get actually playable this time around. Of course, we also got Rathalos, or whatever, from Monster Hunter, who will appear both as an assist trophy and a boss. And they seem to be teasing a new stage, Monster of the Stage probably, or maybe something a part of a story mode. We don't know yet. And that is what I'm getting into now, the menu. We get to see the menu from this one, and it looks a lot better than Smash Wii U and 3DS, of course. Gets more as back, of course. We have the classic Smash, which is really cool to have. You have the online there and the vault. But what is possible that mysterious mode they're hiding? Could it be possible it's a new story mode or something? Because that will be kind of cool to have a new story mode. And someone on Twitter is kind of already trying to get through the pixels and see that it says spirits. So does this have to do something with the reveal trailers we have gotten, where Mario, Mega Man, Luigi, and even King Dedede got a really rough time? So that is pretty much all for that. But as the end of the whole direct, of course they're gonna reveal another character. They start off showing off about Kirby versus Meta Knight, Samus versus Ridley, the Mario versus Bowser, etc. That kind of stuff. And then it shows us directly to Donkey Kong. And that reveal trailer is really freaking awesome, if you ask me. It looks like let's just say that King Dedede pull a prank on Donkey Kong and Diddy in this one, and he's just laughing his ass off pretty much until the one and only, and the return of King K. Rool. And that is freaking awesome. He is finally back after all these years, just in Smash Bros. This time. So now it will be also really cool to see him back in the actual Donkey Kong game, because I really want to see that. And wow, it's been so long since he's been since he really appeared in the games. The last appearance was Jungle Climber, I think, for the Nintendo DS. Then I'm thinking the main titles. Of course, if you included spin-off titles, he also appears in Mario Strikers from the Nintendo Wii. So one of these two games is pretty much his last appearance, I guess. This has been really awesome, and that is pretty much all we have for the whole direct itself. But of course, they have to end the whole direct itself though with showing off adding the five new characters to the artwork, of course. And if you kind of look to it, you kind of have noticed that they have repositioned the characters a little bit, but so you can't really make up spaces because they will just reposition the characters every time you get a new character. However, yeah, if you go to first day, we also have a little bit of update there as well, not a whole lot. We just Simon Belmont is in the focus as today's pirate, and his description says the protagonist of Castlevania uses his Holy Whip, Vampire Killer, to perform a smash attack with long reach. He also uses projectiles like an axe, holy water, and cross. And it's really cool to see him in the game. Of course, there's not really anything because we got a second update that day where King K. Rool is in the focus, and where his description says, with a long distance special moves like the blunderbuss and the counter moves like stomach attack, he is a versatile fighter. His final smash, Blastomatic, was apparently a weapon created to destroy DK Island. I'm just gonna say, King K. Rool's final smash looks freaking awesome. I'm just gonna say that. And of course, Friday doesn't seem to really get any, so we can't really go into that. So with that said, that is pretty much all updates we got. In summary, pretty much, and that this week has been a lot of updates, to say it like that. So yeah, I just can't wait to see the future of Smash Bros. Next week, and just to see what else we can get. And this Saturn made it pretty clear that there are more characters to announce, which means we don't know when they will announce them, but probably in the next Direct. It could announce a character under the Nintendo Direct, of course. And if that is gonna be the case, and we're gonna get the Nintendo Direct in September like we usually do, we could probably get a new character right there. Of course, I guess there's possible for a new Smash Bros. Ultimate Direct one more. Yeah, I guess it could be possible for one more Smash Bros. Ultimate Direct before the launch of the game. And I guess that will be October or something like that. Because that will make a lot of sense to put it around there. And then they probably will talk about this secret mode they're hiding. And see what it actually is. If it actually is a story mode, if it actually is some kind of an adventure mode at all, or if it's just something completely new. We don't know before they talk about it. The leaks is gonna go crazy about it, I guess. So with that said, this has been freaking awesome, and I am really glad we still haven't seen Shadow as an assist trophy, because I really want him playable. I also want Rayman playable, as I mentioned earlier, so I'm crossing my fingers both of them. And we also know that characters that has been customs for the Mii's Smash Bros. On 3DS is getting playable appearances now. So does that mean we can get Heihachi? he was planned to be in Smash Ultimate Wii U and 3DS. You know, the end and in the final roster, but he didn't make it. But that doesn't mean he won't make it this time. He could do that. Of course, the most characters I want the most is, of course, Rayman and Shadow. Coming to the first party characters, I think I would rather see Dixie Kong perhaps, and Isabelle. I would love to see Isabelle. However, this is pretty much it for this week. So, now as all of this is gone, let me know what you think about this by posting in the comments below. And I hope you guys did enjoy this video. And don't forget to subscribe to Minish243 for more on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate and more gaming videos like this one. Thank you guys so much for watching. Minish243 signing out. Hi and welcome to a brand new video with Minish243, and week 10 has passed with Smash Bros. Updates pretty much on the website, and I'm gonna go through every update we pretty much got this week. So without further ado, let's get this over with. On Monday we had a character in the spotlight, and that is Richard Belmont. In his description it says, Richard from the Castlevania series joins the Battle of Simon's Echo Fighter. His basic attacks are the same as Simon's, but the subtle variation in addition to that, his holy water is a different color. To be honest, this guy looks like a cool dude to be playing as, and he did pretty much confirm that third-party characters can have Echo Fighters. So it's only a matter of time before Shadow the Hedgehog is getting confirmed in Smash Bros. I think. So I cross my fingers for that gonna happen. However, it's great to see that actually third-party characters is able to get Echo Fighters, and when you think about it, that means you can get Ken, for example, as his Echo Fighter, or something, anyone else can get like one of them, like yeah, Mega Man perhaps, etc. So yeah, it's really cool. On Tuesday we got a Pokemon in the spotlight, and that is Abra, where the description for Abra says, Abra will ensnare a nearby fighter and teleport them to a random position, or even off the stage. Look out! And personally, Abra doesn't Pokemon assist. Great idea. I think I can say something like that. I do like at least that he's in the game, and he/she actually. But yeah, it's a cool Pokemon, and I really like this one. So it's not so easy to catch though, but it's a really cool Pokemon itself. On Wednesday, we have two updates actually. One of them is a music like we get every single week, and the music is Gangplank Galleon, which is a boss battle from Donkey Kong Country. We did have a little sneak peek out of it in the King K. Rool reveal trailer, but here in this one that seems to be a little bit after. So if you put them two together, you get pretty much a really cool remix. So I can't wait to hear this whole music, whole soundtrack, and actually hearing it while battling. And the second update we got for Wednesday is of course a stage in the spotlight, and that is Dracula's Castle, where the description says, on this stage various characters from throughout the Castlevania series will appear as guests. You can get items by breaking the candles, including new and classic tunes. This stage has 34 music tracks to listen to in total. We already knew this one was gonna have 34 tracks because we get kinda confirmed that during the whole Smash Bros. Direct that was last week, but it was a really, I mean, this looks like a really cool stage, so I can't wait to actually be able to play on it and actually try this stage, because I really want to try this stage and see how actually it feels like when you're battling on it. On Thursday, we got another character in the spotlight, and that is Chrom from the Fire Emblem series. Where his description says, the protagonist of Fire Emblem Awakening joins the battle as voice Echo Fighter. His final smash in Awakening, like in the original game, this move has Chrom charge towards his opponent, slashing with his sword. And Chrom joining the battle was really not a surprise. I think about pretty much everyone and your mom was expecting it. But he does pretty much question the whole Echo Fighter stuff a little bit. However, he does also confirm that Echo Fighters can have different moves from who they are echoing. Which means, let's say Shadow becomes an Echo Fighter of Sonic. Instead of using the spring, he can teleport, for example, you know? Or he could, instead of using the spinning stuff that Sonic does and his side special in the air, he can use, Shadow can use Chaos Spear, for example. And that will make him different, but still keeping the Echo Fighter stuff, I guess. I guess we have just to wait and see what that actually has to offer, or they can just mix a little bit between Sonic moves and Bayonetta moves. I guess that is technically possible too. So personally, I don't mind another character doing a spot Fire Emblem character, to be honest. I'm not a huge fan of Fire Emblem, to be honest, because I really can't get into it no matter how much I try. But it's alright enough. And people may say that maybe getting too many soul fighters now, I already have. I personally, I don't mind that, actually, to be honest. It's nothing compared to the ones that fight with the bare hands, as there is more of that. The more characters, the better it is, I guess. I just still hoping, crossing my fingers for my Shadow. And I also hope that Rayman will be the one to join Smash, but we'll see if it happens or not. I can always dream, can I? And last but not least, on Friday we got another character in the spotlight, and that is Dark Samus. Where her descriptions is saying that Dark Samus joins the battle as Samus's Echo Fighter. With flurrier movement, it's a little different from Samus, and it doesn't roll when dodging or jumping. If you look closely, you can see that the bombs and missiles look a little different too. You know what? Dark Samus, we had all expected that one too, and it kinda all makes sense. Which means this is your second character actually, which was upgraded from the sister to play with character. First we had Little Mac from Brawl to Smash Wii U and 3DS, and now we had from Wii U and 3DS to Smash Ultimate, Dark Samus. And probably more too. Really cool, I do like it. More characters, I said, the better it is, I guess. And I do really like the fact that we have more Metroid characters. And Metroid is getting a lot of love in this game. We didn't get only one new Metroid character, we got two, and both of them are villains. So there's clearly a heroes versus villains slash rivals team here, which is cool, and if this continue, we will, and if some of the rumors are after, we will get Skull Kid as a rival for Young Link, and then Shadow rivaling Sonic. So that is pretty much all the update we got for this week, so it's not really a whole lot to report on this week. It may not be a whole lot to report on it later either, because we don't know before the week 11 has passed, and etc. But I believe there won't be much more info about Smash before the Nintendo Direct, as usually is in September, and this whole online stuff with Nintendo is releasing in September, so I will guess slash expect a Nintendo Direct before that, but we only have to wait and see. However, let me know what you think about all of these updates by posting in the comments below. And be sure to subscribe to Miniature243 for more on Super Smash Bros. And more gaming videos like this one. Thank you guys so much for watching. Miniature243 signing out. Hi and welcome to a brand new video with Miniature243. And another week from Smash Ultimate News has passed by, and I'm gonna go through everything we got this week, so without further ado, let's get this over with. On Monday, we have a character in the spotlight, and that is the Villager. And his description is telling us that this fighter attacks using skills from daily life in the village, such as planting, growing, and cutting down trees. They can also use items like nets, slingshots, and turnips. They can even put items or incoming projectiles in their pocket to use later. There's not really much a whole lot to say about Village, I think, but it doesn't seem like it has any new ultimate costumes or rest of the day, I guess. But it could be some new ones that we have yet to see, so we don't know that. However, there is a thing here. Villager will to get an Echo Fighter this time around, and I think that will be Isabelle. And if that is going to be the case, great, because I would love to see Isabelle. So yeah, Villager is just really cool, and I like his pose though in this version of Smash Brothers. On Thursday, we got another character in the spotlight, and that is Dark Pit. And his description says, Dark Pit is Pit's Echo Fighter. His abilities are mostly the same as Pit's, but his hair and clothes are different colors. He summons different weapons and celebrates victory to a different tone. And I must be honest, in Smash Wii and 3DS, I always played more with Dark Pit than I did with Pit, and that's probably gonna still be the case. I don't know why, I just like the characters that are kinda... Well, I like the dark characters, to say it like that, so Dark Pit is a real fun character for me to use. For some reason, I just play better with Dark Pit than I does with Pit. So yeah, I will keep using him as one of my mains, I guess, so that's pretty much all for that. However, if we go to Wednesday, we get another, or technically two updates, where one of them is a Pokemon in the spotlight, and that is Talking Tomorrow, where the description is telling us that this Pokemon shoots sparks from its body. You'll take several damage if they hit you, so we recommend keeping your distance. And we haven't really seen a whole lot of Talking Tomorrow. We have seen him a little bit, I guess. I guess we saw him already at E3, but we can get some clear look at what it does. But it seems like it's sparkling, well, technically constant lot of electricity around it, and that is pretty much what this description is trying to tell us. However, Talking Tomorrow is a cute Pokemon, of course. It's not one of my favorites, but it's great to see it here in Smash Brothers Ultimate. So yeah. However, the other update we got on Wednesday is the music, and this music is coming from Fire Emblem Heroes, and Fire Emblem Heroes is the mobile game, and that means, okay, we are getting music from the mobile game, so that's cool. Now we just have to wait and see what else music we can get. We're probably gonna get some music from Super Mario Run, for example, or even Miitomo. Just an examples there, but anyway, the music itself, it's alright. I only listened to it once, but it's all okay to listen to. I think I will enjoy it a lot more when batting on the battlefield itself, so yeah. On Tuesday, we got another character in the spotlight. That seems to be a common thing this week, and the third one. However, that character is Duck Hunt, or Duck and Duo as we call him here in Europe. And his, or should I say their description says, this duo excels at long-range attacks, like kicking, exploding cans, and throwing clay pigeons. For their final smash, 3 games of the Light Gun series team up: Duck Hunt, Hogan's Alley, and Wild Gunman. I can't really say I ever played any of these games because I haven't, but I'm sure they are good for the mobile ways. They are kind of the games that introduced the whole NES Sapper, for as I am aware. This is cool, and Duckett is a fun character to actually play as though. I just love playing as Duckett. It's not one of my mains, but I do like to play stuff. So, Duckett, great characters, and it's just cool though to see them actually teaming up, because in the games they are kinda not teaming up, you know? So, in Smash Bros. They are actually our team, and that is pretty cool, so to be honest, I like this duo, so it's a cool one. However, on Friday, we got an assist trophy part of the spotlight, and that is Alucard from Castlevania, where his description says, Alucard will attack nearby opponents with a flurry of slashes. As the son of Dracula, he can also turn into a bat and charge at opponents further away. By the way, you can read Dracula backwards. You get? Yeah, I get it. However, I like his design. Of course, he looks great, he looks cool. There's not really a lot more else to say about him, really. I guess I'm sure we will see a lot more of him and all other Justice trophies in the future. So yeah, I think that is not pretty much. That's not really all we have to go through this or got this week though. Sakurai also had Famitsu into very much, and that was translated by Nintendo Everything. And that is not a whole lot, but it does talk a little bit about Echo Fighters and the Castlevania enters a fray. It talks about the 100 stages, and it talks about Orwin helming amount of the music very much, and Squad Strike, you know, the cool mode that I am looking forward to actually giving a try on, actually, because I want to try that, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be a lot of fun. Gonna be a really fun one. And this talks about the final Smash meter that we got confirmed under the Direct, and of course he talks a little bit about King K. Rool as well. Yeah, I'm not gonna go a whole lot in details about all of this. I can leave the article in the description below, so you can check it out for yourself. But however, it's not a whole lot. He just talks about, yeah, all of that what I mentioned, and they said 34 tracks, the Echo Fighters for Fire Emblem on Metroid, and yeah, pretty much all about all of it said. So yeah, this is pretty much all the updates we got this week. But let me know what you think about this by posting down in the comments below. And be sure to subscribe to Minish243 for more on Super Smash Bros. And yeah, Smash Bros is coming I can't talk today. Wow. Super Smash Bros is coming closer and closer as the time is going on. It's not that far away now though, so that is pretty much all for that. Week 11 is past, so I guess I'll see you guys in the next video of my, or next episode of my Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Weekly, where I will talk about Week 12 next week. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching this, and don't forget to subscribe to Minish243 for more on Super Smash Bros. And more gaming videos like this one, and I'll see you guys in my next video. Thank you guys so much for watching. Minish243 signing out. Hi and welcome to a brand new video with Minish243 and another week with Smash Bros. Ultimate. Updates on the website has passed, and I'm gonna go through all the updates we got this week. On Monday we got a character in the spotlight, and that is Ness. But his description says that Ness has a variety of moves, from long-range attacks using psychic powers known as PSI to short-range attacks with his bat and yo-yo. Ness can also unleash PK Thunder, a guided attack that can launch him like a rocket or help him recover. And Ness has not really been one of the characters I can say are really been my main, because I usually like in Brawl, even in Smash Wii U and 3DS, I main Lucas over Ness, and it's probably gonna stay like that. I don't know, it's not a whole lot to say about him really, because I really don't have a whole lot to say about him. He is a cool character, of course, and there are possible now that we could get Echo Fire of him, and people are saying that could be something like Nintendo or something. I'll welcome him either way. On first day we got an assist trophy a part of the spotlight, and that was Rattlers from the Monster Hunter series, where the description of it says, this giant beast will appear when summoned, spreading its wings to create a powerful attack. Rattlers has fire breath and a ward that stuns opponents. Finding an opportunity to get an attack in can be difficult. And I guess it's cool, and it looks really big, but this is also the only character in Smash, at least by far, that appears as not only as a boss, but also as a assist trophy. So this is interesting itself. The whole boss part, I guess, the kind of hints on the whole that mystery mode that we got to know about the last direct, which people are figuring out is called spirits. So I guess it's only time will tell what actually that mode really is. But Rattlers is okay, a character I really don't care a whole lot about Monster Hunter, but it's cool to see it represented in Smash though. On Wednesday we got 2 updates. One of them is a stage that was in the focus, and that is New Donk City Hall, where the description says, this stage is based on Super Mario Odyssey's New Donk City. When a fire touches a band member, the instrument gets added to the background track. Mayor Pauline also makes an appearance. And that is a really cool touch, actually. That once you make a connection or something like touch, whatever, make a connection to the band in the background, it just, and that it got added to the whole background track. That is freaking cool, actually. And it's cool to have a Super Mario Odyssey stage. Not surprising that it was New Donk City, because New Donk City was one of the first stages we got to know about, I think. So it's really cool to see Super Mario Odyssey represented as a stage, and Super Mario Odyssey is a really good stage though, I mean game though, so it's really good, cool to have some representative from it. However, the other update we got on Wednesday is in music, which is Yoshi's new Island main theme, and I gotta say, this music sounds, I guess I can call it beautiful, because it sounds nice and it sounds relaxing, and I guess you can say like that. So I really did enjoy this one, and I can't wait to actually be able to have it playing in the background while duking it out as famous Nintendo and third-party characters. So only time will tell how that will actually be feeling like, but it's cool to see a music represent from Yoshi's New Island as well. On first day we got another character in the spotlight, and that is Princess Peach, where her description says, the Super Princess, watch out for her powerful kicks while she's airborne. Using her down special, she picks vegetables and throws them at her opponents. Sometimes she even gets items like a bomb. Anyway, the thing about picking up vegetables is kind of a little bit a reference to her first appearance, actually, which was her first game she was playable in, I guess you could say, where it's, you know, Super Mario Bros. 2. And Princess Peach is just a really cool character itself. It's a fun character to use, but I can't really say she's ever been my main. I mean, she told us been some upgrades, so instead of just rather than shooting poison, he kind of started attacking. So that is pretty cool. So it really shows how much details that goes into Princess Peach this time around. And of course we got Friday, which is the last update of the week, where we have the character Wolf in the focus, where his description says that the leader of the Star Wolf mercenary team makes his grand return after 10 years. He puts his sharp claws to good use in wall attacks, and his palm smashes an all-out attack by Team Star Wolf. If Fox and Falco are in the battle, you may hear a neat line of dialogue. And that is a really cool touch, that you can get a unique dialogue from Wolf if you have Fox and Falco in there. And I gotta bet it's gonna be something like, "Can't let you do that, Star Fox." I don't know why, but I feel like it could be something like that. However, it's really cool to have him back. He was one of the mains in Brawl. Felt like I don't get why he was missing Super Smash Bros. 3DS, but it's great to see him back. And I am gonna pick him up again and see if I like him even more in Smash Ultimate, because I can't wait to play as him again. And I just love Wolf. He's such a great character and in Smash, and can't really say I played a whole lot of Star Fox games because I haven't, but Wolf is really cool to use anyway in Smash, and I just like him better than both Fox and Falco. So that was pretty much all the updates we got for this week. So yeah, what do you think about this? Let me know by posting in the comments below, and be sure to subscribe to Minish240 for more on Super Smash Bros. And more game videos like this one. Thank you guys so much for watching. Minish240 signing out. Hi and welcome to a brand new video with Minish240, and I'm gonna go through all the updates we got for the Smash Bros. Blog and pretty much all of the Smash updates we got this week. On Monday we have a character in the spotlight, and that is Ike. His description says that Ike's side smash attack is extremely powerful, but it leaves him open. So you'll need to read your opponent's moves carefully. You can choose between his Path of Radiance or Radiant Dawn costume. Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot to say about Ike. He was one of my, well, he wasn't main, but I didn't use him a few times in Brawl, and in Smash Wii and 3DS I used him a lot less. But he is an alright character, and I don't know, I just don't have a whole lot to say about him. But when it comes to the two designs you can choose between, you know, the Radiance and Radiant Dawn costumes, I think I'm not so sure. I think I like the buff version of him a lot more, because he looks tougher. On Tuesday we got another character in the spotlight, and that is King DDD. And where his description says, he's not very fast, but he's one of the few heavyweight fighters with great recovery. Apparently, a defeat by Kirby inspired him to train hard and learn a move called hovering, which allows him to float after taking a deep breath. And when it comes to King DDD, I don't have a whole lot to say about him either, actually. I have never really used him a whole lot in Smash, but he is a cool character in the Kirby games, so it's always cool to see more, you know, to see him in Smash. So there's not a whole lot for me to say about him, but I do like the character though. He is a cool character, of course. But anyway, Wednesday we got, well, technically we have 3 updates, where one of them is a interview with wow, I can't talk. With Master Sakurai, where he just talks about proceeding and choosing and including this music tracks in the game. And I'm not gonna go a whole depth into that, but you will feel a link to that article in the description below. But it just talks a little bit about the tracks, my music, music, etc. So yeah, I'm not gonna go into that. Just follow the link in the description below to the article, and you will be taken straight to it, so you can read it yourself if you like to. However, the other update we have is a stage, and Final Destination is in the focus. And for Final Destination, it says, though this is a simple stage with no stage hazards or floating platforms, the background has been updated for this game. Make sure you don't get too distracted and get defeated. And I guess that kind of those were all versions of Final Destination actually, because background can be a little bit on the distracting side. But looking at the two pictures they have shown and what is shown in the direct too, of course, the stage, or should I say, the stage's background and actually the whole stage itself, it just looks really cool. So I can't wait to actually give my try on playing on this stage to see what just to see how the stage is playing out, because I feel like, yeah, I would just want to see what will happen, what appears probably in the background. Maybe there's some Easter eggs down there. You don't never know before you play this. However, we also got the music, of course, and that is Fortress Boss from Super Mario Bros. 3. It's another remix, pretty much, and it's the arrangement is by Akihiro Honda, while reminiscing about the bosses that have tried to stand in Mario's way. So it's not a whole lot. I do like the music. It's okay. It's not the best of the ones that feature I heard, but it's okay enough. I do, but yeah, it's not my favorite. And then we have the final update of the week, Thursday, where we have a Pokemon in the spotlight, and that is a Lone Executor. And the description says, check out this tall Pokemon. It may seem like it just gets in the way, but it can actually make it harder or easier for you to get a KO depending on where it's placed on the stage. And yeah, we already saw this actually during that direct. We kind of split the stage in half, depending on where it ends up in. Of course, it's still split in half, so it can either be one half can be really big, and the other can be really small, or it can be 50-50, or etc. But I do like the whole introduction, or I do like the inclusion of this Pokemon. It's a really cool little touch though to have this Pokemon, and I think it could make some really interesting strategies when this Pokemon is appearing on this battlefield. So who knows? But yeah, this is pretty much all the updates we got for this week. We have nothing on Friday, which means the delayed direct could possibly have revealed a character or more, or two. I'm gonna guess a newcomer, a possible echo or two as well. I have my prediction to this that direct on my channel. I will have it until ending up in the end of this video, as well as the upper card corner. So yeah, that is pretty much all we have to go through in these updates for this week. But let me know what you think about this by posting down in the comments below. And yeah, be sure to subscribe to Minish240 for more on Super Smash Bros. And the Nintendo Switch and more gaming videos like this one. Thank you guys so much for watching. Minish240 signing out. Hi and welcome back to a brand new video with Minish243. And week 14 has passed with news updates on the Super Smash Bros. Blog and other stuff. And we even had our Nintendo Direct this week. So without further ado, let's just go into and see what we had as updates this week. And before I go into each of the characters, it seems like every character had, or not just seemed like, but every character has a lot of information to go with this time, apparently a lot more than before, it seems like. But that's okay. we're still gonna go through all of them, and let's get this over with. Let's start with Monday, where we have a character in the spotlight, and that is Bowser. Or his description says, "Who's the greatest nemesis of all? It's King Bowser. In Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, his power and weight can make him a reliable fighter. Use his fire breath to keep opponents at bay, then use his damaging attacks to launch them off the stage. He transforms into Giga Bowser for his final smash and delivers a super powerful punch." And I'm gonna say that the way Bowser's final smash looks this time looks a lot better than it did before. I know it's technically still the same final smash, but it works different, and I like the way it works this time. And thinking about all fights are now, all final smashes now is pretty much cinematic, means you can get right into the action right away. It kind of suits a lot better for have bosses like that, and it kind of has a little bit of a throwback to some of the Mario games, where he actually appears in the background as a guide in some of the new Super Mario Bros. Games, just to name something. But it is a really cool character, and I do love Bowser. He's not my favorite enemy of all time, but I think I can say he is my second, because Bowser is a really cool villain, and I have used him a lot in Smash for Wii U and 3DS. I didn't use him a whole lot in Brawl, but he was alright enough. I liked his playstyle a lot better in Smash Wii U and 3DS, and he's still keeping that, which is good, by the way. So it doesn't seem like, when I look through the 20-second-ish trailer for him, it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot new to him. He still pretty much do everything he did in Smash for Wii U and 3DS. So it doesn't really seem to be a whole lot new for him. On Tuesday, we have another character in the spotlight, and that is Toon Link. Where his description says, "He's small and faster than Link. His bombs explode with a nuke anime style. For his final smash, he emits light from his left, and any opponents hit by it are trapped in the Triforce, subject to a punishing gauntlet of attacks." And just like in that 20-second-ish trailer, a little bit over 20 seconds technically, we actually do get to see his final smash. I mean, see, it is still the same as was in both Brawl and Smash Wii U and 3DS. Toon Link is a character I really do like using. I used him about the same amount as Link, to be honest, but Toon Link is a cool character to use in Smash, and I don't know, he's just a really cool character to me, and I guess I could say I used him a little bit more in Link, but as I mentioned, I pretty much used him about the same, but he is still a cool character, and it's just really cool to see him back in Ultimate, as we know all characters are back, including some more, so that is a lot. Yeah, I just love Toon Link as a character. He's a great character to use in Ultimate. On Wednesday, we got 2 more updates. One of them is a stage, and that is Summit. The stage description says, "This stage is so exciting. When the summit of the mountain clears up, you can slide down the ice line straight into the ocean. There's a ton of details to take in, and Aurora floats over the mountaintop, and Polar Bear with sunglasses and swimming trunks swims in the ocean. And there's even a mysterious fish that tries to eat the fighters." And this stage is a stage well, it's not my favorite of the stage, but it is a really cool stage to have back, and it just looks really good in Ultimate. I have to say that it looks really good, and the fish looks really good. I believe this is, I think this actually is the first time this stage has returned for Smash Bros. I don't remember seeing it in Smash Wii U or 3DS, so it is a really cool stage in some ways, I guess. But yeah, I just like it, feeling like that this is back, and I like how this looks, and it looks a lot better. And of course, with Ice Climbers back, it makes sense to bring back at least one of these previous Ice Climbers stages. May wonder if they can get new stages around time around. We'll see sooner or not later, I guess. But yeah, it's a really cool stage, and I don't really have a whole lot else to say about it. But the second update for Wednesday was the Pikmin main team. Yeah, it's an arrangement by Hideki Sakamoto. I hope I pronounced that right. And I must say, this team didn't exactly get to me the first time listening to it. I might get at some point later, of course. But it's an okay music. I can't say I'm hyped about it, but it is what it is, and more. I guess this makes sense to have more Pikmin. And if I had to guess what music I think will be shown next time, and yet to be have music from the series, I guess you could do either Sonic, Mega Man, let's see, yeah, or all of those that has been popping up. But let me guess, Sonic music perhaps? Either way, let's go to Thursday, when we have another character in the spotlight, and that is Ryu. And where his description says, Ryu is a special character. You can use directional command inputs to trigger his special moves. Executing moves like the Hadouken and Shoryuken using the command inputs from the original game will raise their power. You can even use Shakinensu Hadouken. Wow, sorry, that was horrible. Anyway, by inputting the arrows you probably see on the screen right now, the text will be saying on the screen, then tapping the attack button while facing right. Yeah, about the arrows there, that's a really cool feature for Ryu. And I don't know, Ryu has really cool features as in the Smash Bros. Game, as he's from Street Fighter, and Street Fighter has some really unique moves and all that. But it's really cool to see them actually in use for Ryu in his final Smash. I mean, in this moveset. And I don't know, Ryu is this cool character. I don't think he's my favorite of the Street Fighter characters. It definitely is the most recognizable. But I mean, him and Ken probably. But they are. Yeah, he's a really cool character, and I have a feeling, according to some leaks and all that, Ken might become his Echo Fighter, and if that is the case, I will welcome him with open arms, pretty much. But anyway, yeah, and as like we learned in Wii U and 3DS, Ryu is the only one to have 2 final smashes, and that seems to still be the case. And according to this trailer, it seems like he still keeps both of his final smash. The one where he's close up and the one where he's a bit far away from the opponent. But all in all, yeah, Ryu is a really cool character, and I actually like using him in Wii U and 3DS. It's just a really fun character to use, and yeah, I just love using him. However, on Tuesday we have technically a second update, and that is technically the final update of this week, as we had a Nintendo Direct, and there was a lot of cool stuff shown during this Direct. Some stuff that didn't interest me so much, and some stuff that I am kinda hyped for, like Luigi's Mansion 3 for example, just to mention something. And my reaction to that is so much yell, my full reaction, and you can see it by looking at the upper corner about now, I guess, and it's probably gonna appear in the end of my video, at least one of the, either the full reaction or one of the highlights I did. But anyway, without further ado, there was a new character revealed for this, of course, and that is the one and only secretary from the Animal Crossing series, Isabelle. And again, my reaction to this is probably I highlighted is probably up in the record right now, so you can check it out. But I have to say, I was super excited to see Isabelle as a part of a character, and the fact about they actually announced the new Animal Crossing game right after, that was even better, because wow, just wow, that's cool. That's really, really cool. And Isabelle in Super Smash Bros. That's something I have really been wanting to see. Isabelle is technically my favorite of the Animal Crossing series. She is technically the face of Animal Crossing now, since she appeared in, or let's say no way, she has technically become the face of Animal Crossing since she appeared in New Leaf. And she's just a really cool character, and I used to say, she looks really good in this reveal trailer, and from the clips you see, the Smash gameplay clips you see, she looks freaking adorable. I just gotta say that. And she is, well, she's a really cool character, and I'm so happy to see her in Smash. And I'm so happy for her fans too, because I know many people wanted her. So, and another Animal Crossing character is really cool. And she doesn't seem to be, well, she is not an Echo Fire, we know that, of course. Echo Fires doesn't get revealed trailers, but she seems to share a few unique moves with the villager. So she's, I guess you can say she's more like a semi-clone. To the same extent as Dr. Mario for Mario, Lucas for Ness, and how Luigi was Mario to begin with, or before. Luigi is a lot different from Mario now, so anyway, it's just a really cool note. But this is pretty much all the updates we have for this week. And of course, yeah, I have to mention this too. We also got confirmed that there are coming a Smash Ball pretty much for the Nintendo Switch, and a Nintendo Switch version of the Super Smash Bros. Or Super Smash Bros. Version of Nintendo Switch. So that is also pretty cool. It's a really cool accessory to, for collectors and all that. But I can probably not get that one. I would love to have at least a dock, because they look really cool. But it would be really cool if they had a dock separate, if you could have that too. Because it just looks really cool, and it probably looks really cool with my Switch. But anyway, that is pretty much all the updates we have for this week. And yeah, let me know what you think about all of this by posting down in the comments below. Be sure to subscribe to Miniature2Play for more on Super Smash Bros. And more gaming videos like this one. Thank you guys so much for watching. Miniature2Play signing out. Hi and welcome to a brand new video with Miniature2Play, and we're gonna go through all the updates we got from the Smash Bros. Blog this week. So without further ado, let's get this over. On Monday, we have a character in the spotlight, and that is Isabelle. Where her description says, Isabelle joins battle from Animal Crossing New Leaf. She uses various trinkets from around the village to battle. Her side special fishing rod is not only allows her to snag and bring opponents closer, it can also be used as a recovery move. Yeah, I don't know if there's a whole lot for me to say about Isabelle this week, because I said a lot about her last week, but I'm still pretty happy about her inclusion in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. She's just a really cool character, and I really wanted her in Smash. So I'm really happy to see that she's here though. On Tuesday, we have a update where it is an item in focus in the Shovel Knight, the assist trophy, where his description says blue armor, horns, and a large shovel. That's right, it's Shovel Knight. With his trusty shovel, he can bury an opponent in the ground, or throw rocks as he digs. He may even dig up some food. And it's really cool to see that it actually is here in Smash. even as just an assist trophy. But it does, yeah, it's just really cool to see that any characters can actually appear in Smash. However, that is making me question, is Shantae, for example, gonna show up in this game? She might, but we have to wait and see. I would love to see her in the game, but hopefully. On Wednesday, we have 2 updates. One of them is a stage, and that is the return of Arnett, where the description says, this is hometown has a drugstore in the middle and houses on either side. Watch out for cars entering the stage from the right. They can hit you for 30% damage. And this is one of my favorite stages. I love this stage. Well, I don't love it. I feel it's a really good stage. And there's a lot of, been a lot of fun to fight on it too, of course. And it's just really cool to see that this stage is back. However, the second update we got was on music. And the music is from Happy Home Designer, and it's the Tunnel Team. And the arrangement is by Kazumi Tutaka. Yeah, the music itself, it's all okay. It didn't quite appeal to me the first time I listened to it, but I'm sure it might appeal to me at some point later. You know, while I'm battling, for example, it might be a lot better right there and then. But it's really cool to see music from Happy Home Designer 2, even though I haven't played it a whole lot, because it was okay, but New Leaf is a lot better. But this is just a spin-off title though, so it's alright now. It's cool to see that it has some music from that too. And I wouldn't be surprised actually if we get some form music from Pocket Camp, the mobile game technically, so won't surprise me one bit. On Thursday, we have another character in the spotlight, and that is Gandalf, where his description says, his new design matches his appearance in The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Now he uses his sword for all his smash attacks. He is a bit slimmer than he was before, but his Warlock Punch is devastating. For his final smash, he transforms into Gan, the Demon King, and quickly charges forwards. And I have to say, the upgrades Gandalf had gotten, really good, because people have been requesting some updates for Gandalf for quite a long time actually, you know, like using sword and stuff, and I was finally using it. And that is freaking cool, if I may say so myself. His final smash though is technically, in some way it kinda has changed, but it works exactly the same as Twilight Princess Gandalf worked. So it's kind of works just the same way, it's just a different transformation. So there's not a whole lot to say about that. I don't think there's a whole lot new to him aside from that sword he has gotten, but it's cool to just see him in the game, and maybe I can try to yeah, I at least will try and you get the of course. And Friday, when the last update of the week, which I personally will say is the best one, but anyway, Pikachu is in the focus, and his description says, this fierce fighter uses electric moves like Thunder Jolt and Thunder. Pikachu Libra is one of the alternate costumes, and you can tell she's female by the shape of her tail. And Pikachu Libra as an alternate costume, really cool if you ask me. And it's just really cool to have a female version of Pikachu in the first place, because, well, there is both male and female Pikachus after all. Yeah, when you look at the trailer, it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot new to him. It seems like he's fighting in exactly the same way as he used to. He just has some upgrades in the animations and that kind of stuff, of course. Yeah, without that, Pikachu seems like he is pretty much the same as he used to be. Its pose though is a lot better than the one with Smash Wii U and 3DS. Because in Wii U and 3DS it's just standing there, but in, you know, Ultimate he looks more, let's say, happy. I guess you can call it that. So that is pretty much all the updates we got for this week. Yeah, let me know what you think about all of this by posting down in the comments below, if you'd like to. And be sure to subscribe to Miniature2Free for more on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, as I will be keep doing these videos for this weekly updates for at least until launch. And yeah, more game videos like this one. And I'll see you guys in my next video. Thank you guys so much for watching. Miniature2Free signing out. Hi and welcome back to a brand new video with Miniature2Free. And let's go over the updates we got for this week with the Super Smash Bros. Blog and elsewhere. Well, we start on Monday, we have an assist trophy in the focus, and this one came kind of later on the day, because when I checked it at a regular time, I used to check this one was not updated, so it looked like we will get an update on Monday at the beginning, but we did get one later that night. However, or evening, day, anyway. However, the subscription says, from the Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, this assist trophy will appear in the sky and slowly approach the center of the stage. When it hits, it deals a lot of damage to opponents nearby. And the introduction of the moon as an assist trophy is freaking awesome. I just love this idea. I'm really we have seen how it works in action as well, because we saw it in the Smash Direct. It just looks really awesome, if you ask me. Because so I can't wait to actually see this one in action while I'm playing. So the Majora's Mask moon is a really good idea in my opinion. On Tuesday, we have a character in the spotlight, and that is Lucina, where her description says, Lucina is Marth's Echo Fighter. She shares most of her standard and special attacks with Marth. However, while Marth's attacks are more powerful when made with the tip of his blade, Lucina's attacks are just as powerful whenever you use the tip or the base of the sword. And I'm gonna be honest, Lucina I actually like that idea. I'm gonna be honest, I have never gotten into Fire Emblem. I just seem to not get into Fire Emblem no matter how much I try. It could be a different with Fire Emblem Warriors for all I know, but I'm not too sure. However, so I like the inclusion when Lucina was revealed for Smash Wii U and 3DS. Just because, I don't know, I just would like to see her because of her fans and all that, I guess. And she is better than Marth in some ways for me, but I think I prefer Roy when it comes to all three of them. But she's a cool character, and there's not a whole lot else to say about her. So, but the post is kind of cool. I think I would say it looks about the same as the other one. Of course, the post is different, but I like them about the same. However, we have two updates on Wednesday, and here is the same situation like on Monday when I was checking the website. It only looked like we were only gonna get the music, which is Pokemon music, Battle Steven, which is an arrangement by Soshi Abe. And the music didn't quite appeal to me. It was okay enough. I can't say I loved it, but I did like it enough, I guess, to be curious about how I will play with that one in the background. However, the update was a stage, which came later on the day for some reason. Anyway, that stage is Brinstar, but the description says, this stage is an underground cavern on planet Cebes from the Metroid series. although the rising and falling acid at the bottom of the stage can deal severe damage, touching it when you're falling off the stage can actually help you recover. And this is one stage I really did like. I like the fact that they returned to both. I don't remember seeing it in Wii U, but it probably was there. Whatever. Anyway, the stage is cool itself. It's not one of my favorite stages, of course, because there are stages in the Smash Brothers games that I like a lot more. But it's a cool stage to have back, and it just looks really beautiful though in HD, or shall I say in the Smash Brothers Ultimate style. On Thursday we got another update, and that is another item where it's a Death Skite? Yeah, I think so. Where the description says, you can KO highly damaged opponents with a well-placed smash attack from this Skite. A black aura will surround your opponent right before you attack, signaling an instant KO. And this item seems like it's one of those really overpowered items that we had, like in Wii U and 3DS, for example. We had the Beetle, and we had that other weapon I don't remember the name of, one that shoots us whirlwinds. Oh, seriously. So it seems to be about the same as that. Just that, I guess, yeah, higher damage. That probably means that will kill you as if you're over 100% in damage, I guess. Kind of like with that Kirby stage. If you touch the fire there, when you're 100% or more in damage, you would die instantly. I'm not seeing myself having this, having this item on a whole lot. I probably will just turn it off because it seems so overpowered. But I guess it's a cool inclusion itself, and if I'm not mistaken, it's a Castlevania weapon. And then there is Friday, where we got another character in the spotlight, and that character is Lucario, where his description says, Lucario is the only fighter whose attack power increases as it takes damage. A fighter that truly shines when in a pinch. Choose Lucario for a twinning battle. And I gotta say, Lucario is a really cool Pokemon. I love that Lucario is still here. I love using him in Smash Bros. Generally, actually, in all three games. Two, I guess you can say all three because both Wii U and 3DS, but I used it more in the Wii U version than I did with the 3DS. I do not think we have seen his final Smash yet, so I am curious if he still uses his Mega Evolution as his final Smash, or if he's going back to the Brawl final Smash, or if he had a completely brand new one. But it is a cool Pokemon to have in the game, and I just really love Lucario itself. Personally, I prefer Mewtwo, or both Lucario and Greninja. I just like Mewtwo a lot more, but Lucario is a really cool Pokemon to have in the game, and I don't think there's a whole lot to say. I'm just happy for his fans that he's back in the game. However, that is not all the updates we got for this week. We also got a update on another update. I guess it was a Wednesday or Thursday update, something like that, where we had a Famitsu article with Masaru Sakurai, where he just talks about Isabelle, the pace of newcomers, reveals, and more. I'm not gonna talk so whole much into that anyway. I'm just gonna leave a link to that video I did about it in the end of this video, and you can follow that source link in the description below for that video if you wanna read the whole article, because because the video is kind of just a recap. But anyway, that is pretty much all the updates we have for this week, and I don't know, there's not a whole lot much to say about this now, so yeah. So I hope you guys did enjoy this episode of Smash Bros. Ultimate Weekly. And be sure to subscribe to Miniature 2 for more on Super Smash Bros. And more gaming videos like this one. Thank you guys so much for watching. Miniature 2 signing out. Hi and welcome to a brand new video with Miniature 2 and we're gonna go through all the updates we got for this week for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Log. We're gonna start with Monday where we have an assist trophy in focus, and that is Captain from the Animal Crossing series, where the description says, when Captain takes the stage, he hops on the bus and drives around the stage. Careful! When he hits a fighter, he'll carry them off the stage in his bus. And I gotta say, this assist trophy is freaking awesome. I love this one. It's actually a really cool idea, and it can make some really interesting strategies when this comes on the stage. So, all in all, I just love this assist trophy. I think it's a really awesome idea. And Captain is a really cool character as well. He's a really iconic character in the Crossing series, of course, but it's really cool that he's here though as assist trophy. On Tuesday, we have a character in the spotlight, and that is Sheik, where the description says, now Sheik joins the battle wearing the Sheikah costume from The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Keep the pressure on your opponents by using his speed dashing to quickly close in on or get away from your opponent. This version of Sheik is a lot cool. It's really a lot cooler than Twilight Princess version, and I do like the whole fact like that it's actually using the Sheikah costume from Breath of the Wild, which is actually freaking awesome, and that's a really cool let's say callback to Breath of the Wild. And I just gotta say that Sheik is a character I not really used a whole lot in the previous games. I can say I mained her or him, whatever, but he's still a cool character, and he's a fun character to use in battle, of course. Not my favorite to use, of course, in either of the games as a period, but it's still a really cool character to use, and I just love that fact that Sheik is still here. And looking at the 20-second trailer, it doesn't seem like there is actually anything new. There might be a few more new stuff, but it doesn't seem like there is a lot. But Sheik is a cool character, and it's really awesome that he's here. On Wednesday, we got 2 updates. One of them is a stage where it has Saffron City as the focus, where the stage description says, a stage based on Saffron City from Pokemon Red version and Pokemon Blue version. Pokemon appear from the doorway of the building. At the center of the stage, watch out when Electrode appears. And this does seem like a cool stage. I can't really say a whole lot about this stage because I have not really played on it. But I know it's a fan favorite stage, and it is really cool to see that it's here and back in action. And it does look really good. It's just a really cool stage, and I'm glad that it's back. However, the second update we got was a music track from Tomodachi Life, technically. Afternoon on the Island. That's a remix, technically. And the arrangement is by Masafumi Takada. And the music itself, I love it. It is really cool to listen to, and I can't wait to actually listen to it while doing battling on the stages. So I am really loving this music, and I don't know, it's really catchy. There's just a lot good with this music. On Thursday, we have another character in the spotlight, and that is Fox McCloud, where his description says, he can overwhelm his opponents with his quick movements. His specials don't leave him open for counterattacks. His costumes and voice has been redone to match his appearance in Star Fox Zero. This Fox is brand new. Come on! And Fox is a really cool character. I love using him in Smash. I can say I love using him as much as I like other characters. He's not my most played as Star Fox character because that role has to go to Wolf, but he is still a cool character to use, and I always felt nice in battle and all that. And its new Final Smash actually looks really cool and interesting. I'm not sure if there is anything other new to him besides from his Final Smash. There might be, but all in all, Fox McCloud is still a really cool character to use in Super Smash Bros. And then we have the final update of the week where we have a Pokemon in the focus, and that is Mimikyu. Where the description says, Mimikyu drags on nearby opponents under its drag and attacks them. The opponent cannot move while captured by Mimikyu, and if they end up with more than 100% damage after attack, they will be instantly KO'd. And this is an interesting one. I will most like most other people, many other people, let's say it like that, I want the Mimikyu to be playable, but it's still cool to see that Mimikyu is here, even just getting that assist treatment. But yeah, Mimikyu is a really cool Pokemon. I think Mimikyu is literally my favorite Pokemon when it comes to Gen 7. So it's really sad that we don't have Mimikyu as a playable character, but I guess it can get his chance another day. But Mimikyu is a really cool Pokemon. I just love the Pokemon design and everything. So it's really cool to see that it's here. And with that, that is pretty much all the updates we got for this week. And there's nothing else to say, really. So with that said, I hope you guys did enjoy this video. And let me know what you think about this by posting down in the comments below. Which is your favorite update of this week? Feel free to let me know. And be sure to subscribe to Miniature Tubery for more on Super Smash Bros. And more gaming videos like this one. Thank you guys so much for watching. Miniature Tubery signing out. Hi and welcome back to a brand new video with Miniature 243. And we're gonna go through the updates we got on the Smash Bros. Blog and elsewhere this week. So without further ado, let's get this over with. On Monday, we have a character in the spotlight, and that is the Wii Fit Trainer. Where this description says, a fighter that attacks with healthy moves like stretching and yoga poses. You can pick between the male and female version. Charging up Sun Solation all the way recovers a bit of health. I don't remember if that was the case. Yeah, actually that is the case in Smash Wii U, but it's just the custom move that makes that ability possible. So they are kind of combine the custom move and default move and, you know, put them together. I guess that's kind of what I said. But the Wii Fit Trainer, well, that's a really interesting character. Yeah, I don't think anyone expected the Wii Fit Trainer to join the battle in Smash for Wii U and 3DS. But it is a really cool addition though, and I have used her a lot. Kind of use the female version more than the male version, but it's a fun character to use though, and I do have Wii Fit, but I never played it for some reason. So I have to get in or try to play it again sometime. But anyway, it's a cool character to the roster though, and it's also really cool to see that she is back. And I don't think there's anything else special that's new to her / him, but because it does seem like it works exactly the same as it did in Wii U and 3DS. Of course, the face has been upgraded, of course, because the Wii Fit team wanted her face to be more, well, I guess natural or whatever. At least to be updated. So her face looks a lot better than the Wii U and 3DS. So yeah, it's just a really cool character, and I'm probably gonna keep using her in Smash Ultimate. On Tuesday, we have another character in the spotlight, and that is Dr. Mario. where his description says, he has more attack and launch power than Mario, but his jump and recovery is not as good. Pro tip, you can repeatedly press the B button when using his down special Dr. Tornado to float a bit. And there is not a whole lot new to Dr. Mario. I know he has a new down smash though, which kinda is one of the reasons why he is no longer qualified as an Echo. But it's still a cool character, and by Mario and Dr. Mario, I kinda always prefer Dr. Mario. But I always prefer Luigi the most. One of the reasons because Luigi is my favorite Mario character, and I just like Luigi more, I guess. I'm hoping that will still be the case in Smash Ultimate. But it does look really cool. His pose is a lot better, and he look more. His pose looks like he's actually he's thinking or something. But anyway, Dr. Mario is a cool character, and it's really cool to see that he is back. I don't know, it's just Mario though, so it's with, you know, the doctor costume. But however, on Wednesday we had 2 updates. One of them is a stage, and that is the boxing ring, where the description says you can jump really high using the ringside rope, and when you attack the lights on the ceiling, well, you have to wait and see. By the way, holding down the L button when selecting this stage will turn this into the punch-out version of the boxing ring. And the boxing ring is one of my stages that, or one of the stages that I really enjoy in Smash Ultimate, in Smash Wii U and 3DS. It was a really cool addition. I like that one. Of course, the boxing ring was also announced before Punch-Out. Lil Mac was announced as a playable character, which made people speculate if Lil Mac was gonna be a playable character or not. And as we saw, that did happen. And he's still there, which is cool because every character is back. But anyway, it is a cool stage, and I'm not sure. Both versions of the stage is pretty cool. It's not a whole lot. It's just you know, the logo in the middle of the boxing ring that kind of changes, I guess. But and of course the background though, because in the Smash Bros version it says Smash Bros, while in the Punch-Out version it says Punch-Out in the background. So there's a little bit of difference between those two though. And the ceiling, yeah, for you who have played Smash Wii U and 3DS, or at least one of the versions, you know when you attack that ceiling many enough times, it will fall. So it's a cool little addition too, and the fun destination work with this is not that bad. It's cool enough, I guess. It's cool to see his back though. However, the second update we got on Wednesday is in music, and it is from Fire Emblem Awakening, and the arrangement is by Takeshi Kuramoki. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong, I probably did. The music was okay, it's not my best, but then again, I'm not so huge into Fire Emblem, so it kind of says a lot. And it's still a cool, you know, it's still nice to see more music though. And this is also the first time we actually got a repeat of music of a franchise though, where Fire Emblem actually is now shown off twice. So that is a nice touch, I guess, but I was expecting to be some, you know, from a music, the music from another franchise has not yet been in focus will be showing up, like Sonic or Pac-Man or even Bayonetta, just as examples. So a bit surprising that they choose not Fire Emblem, but maybe we get a new one from a new franchise next time. Like if I had to guess, I have to think. I feel like maybe Bayonetta, maybe Sonic, maybe Pac-Man. There's others too, I guess Rob too, but I don't think he has a whole lot of music for him. But anyway, on Thursday we got another update that is the form of an assist trophy, Zero from the Mega Man series. And where his description says, he appears from the Mega Man series, just like in his original appearance, he uses his learned moves to wreak havoc on stage. And this is a cool assist trophy. We didn't get to see it slightly, I think, during that Smash Bros. Direct that was a while ago. I'm pretty sure we got to see it a little bit in action there. Yeah, we did, actually, but not a whole lot. And this looks like a really interesting assist trophy. I know many people wanted Zero to be a playable, but that is apparently not going to happen now. It's still a cool addition though for Mega Man fans, and I don't know, his Smash Bros. Ultimate design, it looks really good if you if I may say so myself. I don't know, I just really like it. However, then we have Friday, the last update of the week, where we have another character in the spotlight, and that is Greninja, where his description says, a ninja-like fighter that battles with moves like the water Shoryuken. Greninja can use a log for clever counterattacks, and his Pokemon can even stick to walls. And this Pokemon can even stick to walls. I think I said his. Anyway, during its finals match, it turns into Ash Greninja? Okay, this is an interesting one. Greninja, that doesn't seem... If I look at the trailer, 20-second trailer, doesn't seem like there's a whole lot new to him. It seems to be working pretty much the same way as it did in Smash for Wii U and 3DS. It seems improved though, of course. But yeah, there doesn't seem to be a whole lot new to him. But this description, they say that his final smash, he turns into Ash Greninja, which is an interesting reference to the anime actually. But I don't think we actually seen Greninja's final smash in action. I tried to do some research around it before recording this, and no, it doesn't seem like we have seen Greninja's final smash in action. So I am curious if this one has changed, because it could be it has changed, but the Smash Wii U and 3DS, it was really cool, of course. But I have a feeling they changed this just because they wanna have, you know, they changed it. It could work the same way, just with the Ash Greninja look, but it's still really cool though. And I'm just gonna say, the Ash Greninja stuff in the anime was actually really cool. I really enjoyed that actually. But yeah, there doesn't seem to be a whole lot else to say about Greninja. He's still a cool character to use. I didn't use him more than Mewtwo, but Mewtwo is still my Pokemon. But anyway, I still like him more than I like Greninja and Lucario. But anyway, Greninja is a cool Pokemon to see, and it was a really cool addition though to Smash 4 Wii U and 3DS, and it's really cool that it's still here. So I will probably try to play more with Greninja and see if I can, I don't know, if I'm liking better in Smash Ultimate than in Smash 4. But that is pretty much all the updates we have for this week. And let me know what you think about all of these updates by posting down in the comments below if you'd like to. And be sure to subscribe to Miniature243 for more on Super Smash Bros. And more gaming videos like this one. And if you like the video, I would appreciate you giving it a like and share it with your friends and families and dogs and cats and all of that, because it will help my channel to grow after all. And with that said, I think that this is pretty much it. So thank you guys so much for watching. Miniature243 signing out. Hi and welcome back to a brand new video with Miniature243, and we're gonna go to all the updates we got from the Smash Bros. Blog this week and elsewhere. Where we're gonna start with day 1, which is Monday, where we have a character in the spotlight, and that is Shulk, where his description says he is the only fighter that can change his status during battle. His sword and Monado allows him to switch between 5 modes: Jump, Speed, Shield, Buster, and Smash, which changes his abilities for a short time. Fun fact, Shulk's 8 color variation puts him in a pair of swimming trunks. And Shulk is not really a character that I used a whole lot in Smash Wii U and 3DS. I guess he was alright. He was an interesting character, of course. With his little Monado of his, and you know, the ability to change his abilities. know there's something new to him instead of, having to go through every, ability one by one. You can have actually hold in the button and choose directly the one you want, which is a cool little change in my opinion. Shulk's pose looks a lot cooler than it did in Wii U and 3DS. He is not really a character I used a whole lot, but he's also one of those characters that have a counter, but his counter is a lot cooler than some of the other characters, it just happens. But for him, it kind of slows down and then he attacks, so which is pretty cool in my opinion. But I don't really have anything else to say about Shulk. I just don't really use him a whole lot, and I don't think that will change in Ultimate. Of course, I will play and try him in Ultimate, of course. On Tuesday, we have a Pokemon in the spotlight, and that is Marsh Shadow, where the description says, this Pokemon can hide in the shadows. When it finds its target, it will emerge from the shadows and deal a powerful punch. When there are multiple opponents, it may change its target between punches, so you better keep an eye out. Marsh Shadow is a really cool addition though to the Smash Ultimate Assist roster for Pokemon. It's not really a Pokemon I have a huge connection to, but it's a cool Pokemon itself, of course. I just don't have a whole lot of opinion on it because I never really had a Marsh Shadow on my team ever. So, but it's a really cool Pokemon itself, and it looks like it's actually working pretty cool in Ultimate, so can't wait to see it in action. On Wednesday, we have a stage in the spotlight, and that is Green Greens, where the description says, a stage based on Green Greens from Kirby's Dreamland. Wispy Woods, the tree in the center, blows wind to the sides. You can eat the apples it drops to recover health, or you can just pick them up to throw them at your opponents. And this is a cool stage. I like playing on it both in Brawl and in Smash Wii U, but it's not really one of my favorites. It is a returning stage from Melee. But yeah, it's not my favorite, but it is a really cool stage to battle on, and I just like the big gimmick to the stage, and the Final Destination version of this stage is kinda cool itself. I haven't played that much on it, but it was alright enough. But the second update we got on Wednesday is a music track, and that is the music of Flashman stage from the Mega Man series. The arrangement is by Keiichi Okabe. I think I pronounced that wrong. Anyway, and the music track itself sounds really good actually, and I actually enjoy listening to it, and I can't wait to actually be listening to it while we're doing battle. On Thursday, we have another character in the spotlight, and that is Cloud from the Final Fantasy series, where his description says, he is the protagonist of Final Fantasy VII. He can also select his Advent Children outfit. Charging up his limit charge increases his special moves abilities. Land powerful hits. And Cloud is a really cool addition to Smash Bros. And it did open the door for a lot more third-party characters, a lot different third-party characters. Like for example Crash Bandicoot, etc. But he is a really cool character, and I do I did like using him in Smash Ultimate, Smash Wii and 3DS. So he was one of my mains, I guess, but he was really cool to use, and I kinda enjoy using him because he was just, well, I don't know, I just like the moveset. It really appealed to me, and his limits breaks is really cool idea too, though, as it makes his movements better, depending on if you're using side special or if you're using his up special. He has a launch is higher, so that's a little cool detail. On Friday, we have another character in the spotlight as well, and that is Palutena, where her description says, with wings and steps, this goddess's attack power and wide range, with an up smash, natural special, and side special. She can create a ranged attack in almost every direction except from directly beneath her. Keep the pressure on your opponents from a distance with ranged attacks. Palutena is not really a character I used a whole lot. She's a cool addition to Smash, of course she is. Her moveset is interesting itself, of course. We're gonna say she's a really cool character, but I don't really... Well, I can't really say I used her a whole lot because I haven't, but her final Smash though is shown in this 20-second trailer, and it is the same as it was in Wii U and 3DS. So there's nothing changed there. It doesn't seem like there is anything else changed to her. It seems like there's a few combinations, of course, to her regular moves and the custom moves that can be merged into one, which is a cool addition itself, I guess. And I have to try her ultimate, but I'm not so sure she's gonna become my main. But that is not really everything we got this week. We have another music track that was announced for us. It was not posted on the official Smash Bros. Website, at least it's not yet. But it is the menu theme for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And that sounds really good. I enjoy it. It has some, I guess, some similar appeals to the main theme, but it feels and sounds better in my opinion. It seems like it's just a lot better than previous games too. I don't know, well, it is one of my favorites. I think I will say that the developers have done a really good job of the soundtrack because it is real good. And that is pretty much all the updates we got for this week. Let me know what you think about this by posting down in the comments below. Feel free to let me know which is your favorite of this week. And be sure to subscribe to Ninja243 for more on Super Smash Bros., the Nintendo Switch, and more gaming videos like this one. Thank you guys so much for watching. Ninja243 signing out. Hi and welcome back to a brand new video with Ninja243, and we're gonna go through all the updates we got from Super Smash Bros. This week, as we are 6 weeks away from the game being released, and that is cool. I'm looking forward to the game. I can't wait to be able to play it. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have some form of direct next month. I'm gonna guess around the 7th of next month, probably around there. Either way, let's do what you came here for, and that is the weekly updates. Where we start on Monday, where we have a character in the spotlight, and that is Luigi, where his description says he can jump higher than his brother Mario. His up special, Super Jump Punch, will gain maximum damage and launching power when hitting the opponents right at the start. It truly is a special move. He also uses his new Poltergust for his throw. And that is actually really cool. We got a new little info here right there. That's not often that happens with Smash, when the Smash website comes with something that's new. Actually new. But the thing about Luigi's throw, that is awesome. It's cool to see that the Poltergust actually is a part of Luigi's moveset in some way, because the Poltergust is a big part of Luigi at this point. And using his Luigi's Mansion 3 Poltergust is says here, so that is pretty cool. I can't wait for Luigi's Mansion 3, by the way. I hope it's gonna be a good game. But anyway, Luigi is a character I used a lot in Smash. I played a lot of him in Brawl, not a lot, but I played more of him in Smash for Wii U, not so much on the 3DS version. So in the Smash Ultimate version, I am hoping to be able to play a lot more with him and main him a lot more, because Luigi is that one cool character. And thus, for you who don't know, Luigi is my... I almost said second. Anyway, he is my third playable... he is my third favorite characters of all time. He's the only character that's behind... only behind Pikachu and Shadow, of course. So if we for some reason get shouted in the game, I will have my top 3 characters in the roster, and that will be pretty awesome. But anyway, Luigi, yeah, seems to still be working the same way. We have not seen the Poltergust throw in action, of course. I'm hoping we will be able to see that in the next Smash Direct. So, yeah, but Luigi is still cool, and I can't wait to play more as Luigi. Then let's go to Tuesday, where we have a Pokemon item in the focus, and that is Ditto. Where the description says, Ditto will transform into the fighter, will throw the Pokeball when it joins the fight. After transformation, Ditto will have the exact same abilities as the original fighter. And that is a little bit cool. Ditto was supposed to be in, was it Melee? I think it was Melee, but was scrapped. And for unknown reasons, but Ditto works exactly like it was supposed to in Melee. And that is pretty cool. I can't talk. And that is freaking cool. I just love that Ditto is here, and and when I saw Ditto in that real, in the direct, wow, that was just awesome to watch. But I'm really happy to see that Ditto is here. So yeah, I can't wait to see Ditto actually in action while I'm battling. It's gonna be really awesome, I feel. On Wednesday, we have 2 more updates, where one of them is a stage, and that is the return of Green Hill Zone, which is returning for Smash Bros. Brawl. And the description for the stage says, the concave landscape of the blue point marker are iconic through this stage. A point marker will twirl when the ball is hit, dealing damage to anyone nearby. The ground can collapse after attacking it, so be careful. And this is a really cool stage. I can't say it is my favorite of the stages from Brawl, but it was a cool enough stage, and the Final Destination version of it, we get to see that in the 3DS version, and that is not bad. So, yeah, I have to. So I can't wait to see how much, Smash Ultimate that is in it, I guess you could say. We have seen that Knuckles, Tails, and Silver are still running in the background. Even though Knuckles is an assist trophy, I wonder how that is gonna change. I have a feeling Knuckles will not run in the background while he is battling on the stage as an assist trophy, because that would make sense. The second update we got was a music track, and that is from Castlevania and its Lost Painting. It sounds like a remix, but anyway, I'm not sure. I've not heard too many of the original Castlevania soundtracks, so I can't really say for sure. But, let's see. Yeah, the arrangement is by Tetsuya Shibata from Unique Note. Okay, I don't know the character, or person, I guess you can say, but the soundtrack itself is actually not that bad. I actually enjoyed listening to it. It feels, I don't know, it feels good to listen to it and all that, so I just can't wait to actually be able to, battle with it in action. And then we have Tuesday, where we have another character in the spotlight, and that is Pac-Man. Finally, I was about to say. Where his description says, this unique... Wow. This fighter appears in both his classic form and his form with hands and legs. He has many unique special moves, such as using a trampoline or a fire hydrant. For his final smash, he grows into a giant Super Pac-Man, jumping and launching his opponents. Pac-Man is a cool addition to Smash. I loved playing Pac-Man in Smash Wii U and 3DS. He was really cool, and I don't know if it got really good with him, but I have seen some really good combos with him. People can be really good with him, and I have tried to use some of the techniques for myself, and it has worked alright in itself. But anyway, he does seem to be working exactly as he did in Smash Wii and 3DS though. It doesn't seem like there is really anything new to him. Beside from that, of course, his final Smash has been sped up a lot. Instead of it going slowly on the screen, he's going fast. So you can, go out in one screen, coming out on the other side. And that is pretty cool. I just love that Pac-Man is here, and still love that it's still here. So, yeah, Pac-Man is really cool, and I can't wait to play more as him in Smash Ultimate. And then we have Friday, of course, where it is technically the last update of the week, and that is an assist trophy, and that is Nikki, where her description says, the host of Nintendo Letterboxd on Nintendo 3DS Family System joins the battle. Her drawings all look very cute, but they still do serious damage, so be careful. And I remember using Nintendo Letterboxd at some point in the past, before, Nintendo, stopped it from being online compatible and just by Street Pass. Then I kind of stopped using it. But anyway, it was an alright map. App. You could, send messages to each other and stuff. But Nikki is also the character that actually appears in that one, as it says here in the description too. And I don't know what I have to feel about it. She was okay, I guess, in the game. I can't see if it was really memorable to me, but I sure know she is memorable to others. But anyway, she is now in Smash Ultimate as an assist trophy, and that is kind of cool. We saw action of that actually during the Smash Direct. We saw her drawing stuff, and they will, do stuff on the stage. Like, for example, we saw her draw a bull bill, for example, and that came flying across the screen. And we do see that she has drawn a... what is this? Is Saw Blade or something? It seems like one. It probably is gonna act exactly like one. It's gonna probably go flying around on the screen too, and it's probably I don't know how much damage this will do, but I have a feeling it's gonna do a lot, because it says that you have to be careful because they still do serious damage. So I have a feeling they will really get you stuck if you get hit in there, but I don't know. But that is pretty much all the updates we have for this week, and yeah, I don't know. My favorite update for the week is totally Luigi. But let me know what you think about this by posting down in the comments below. What was your favorite updates of this week? What do you feel about the updates? Feel free to let me know in the comments. And be sure to subscribe to Minushu240 for more on Super Smash Bros. And more gaming videos like this one. Thank you guys so much for watching. Minushu240 signing out. Hi and welcome back to a brand new video with Minushu243. And the Smash Bros. Updates for this week is pretty much done. So without further ado, let's just go into what we got this week for the Smash Bros. Vlog, including the Smash Bros. Direct first day. On Monday, we have a character in the spotlight, and that is Zero Suit Samus, where her description says, although not as powerful as Samus, her speed is exceptional. Her Paralyzer not only has the ability to stun opponents, but it can also turn into a whip. For her final smash, she dons her suit and fires a powerful laser. About the final smash there, this does sound like she's just, putting on her suit and doing the Samus final smash. That's kind of what it sounds like. We haven't really seen seriously Samus final smash in action, so... In some way, you can say it's a mix between her final smash in Brawl and the Samus's final smash. It's kind of like a mix between those. I'm pretty sure that you're gonna probably start off similar to one in Brawl, where they cause electricity around Samus and her suit comes on, and then she starts to shoot the beam. So I have a feeling it's gonna be working like that. That's kind of what it sounds like to me. But anyway, Serious Samus is not really a character I used a whole lot in Smash Brothers in general, actually. I guess she's okay enough. She got her own character spot though in Smash 4. I guess most reason for that was because of the limitations of Nintendo 3DS. However, she keeps her original, her own spot in Smash Ultimate, and I don't know. Serious Samus is a cool character, I guess. Not a character I use a lot. Of course, I'm gonna play her in Ultimate to see if I feel any different about it than I did before. But I definitely play more of her in Brawl than I did in Smash for Wii U and 3DS. And then we have Tuesday, where we have a stage in the focus, and that stage is the living room returning from the Nintendo 3DS. And the description for this stage is: this stage is based on the Nintendo Dogs games. Check out the antics of the animals in the background. A total of 5 different puppies and cats. Be careful not to get hit by the falling blocks while you're distracted by their cuteness. I don't know how much I have to say about this stage, but I do know it is a cool, or it's an alright stage. I do not remember if the cats appeared in the 3DS version. I just can't remember it. I think they did, but I'm not sure. I don't remember quite, but I think they did. Anyway, the stage itself is not that bad. It's probably not the best stages I played on, but it has an interesting twist to it, of course, and it's probably some... it kind of works like a way you would imagine a Tetris stage would work like. When you're probably standing in a flat area and then falling blocks will come. That's kind of how I would imagine a Tetris stage will look like in Smash, but this kind of like, works similar to that idea. So, I don't know, maybe they were taking some Tetris inspiration from this, but anyway, this stage itself is alright. It's not my favorite, but yeah, it's okay enough. On Wednesday, we have another character in the spotlight, and we didn't get any music tracks on Wednesday, which is alright enough, I guess. Anyway, the character in the spotlight is Rosalina and Luma, where the description says, Luma mimics Rosalina's attacks. Luma also increases Rosalina's reach and can even take a hit for her. If Rosalina gets hit, Luna gets very flustered and I can't talk, and flutters both hands. And Rosalina and Luma, that's cool. I gotta be honest with you, I was not surprised when Rosalina was confirmed to be in Smash Wii U and 3DS, because at that point she was starting to appear pretty much everywhere, in every game, in every situation, I guess. So that she actually joined Super Smash Bros. For Wii U and 3DS was not that big of a surprise. I still didn't see it coming though. So that was strange that I didn't see that coming. But anyway, Rosalina itself, she's an alright character. She's fun to use. Her moveset is kind of interesting. I can't say I actually ever got really good with her because I didn't. But she has an interesting type of moveset, and we do see in that 20-ish second trailer that her fall smash is still the same, and I have to be, correct me if I'm wrong about this, but I don't think there's a whole lot new to her. She, of course, aside from that game being faster than me or 3DS, I guess, but I do not think there is anything special new to her. I mean, she seems to be working quite similar to what she did in Smash Wii U or 3DS, so I don't know. Maybe there is something new to her, I just haven't noticed it yet. And then we have first day, where we have the day of the direct, but I'm gonna go into that later. First, we're gonna go to the blog update, which is Claptrap in the focus, as an assist trophy that is. And where the description says, moving back and forth on the stage, Claptrap jumps at nearby fire and repeatedly bites down. It may be small, but attacks from it strong jaws are dangerous. Sorry, I couldn't say that for some reason. Anyway, this seems like a cool addition to as an item. To be honest, I don't know what else to say about it. We did see a little tease from it in not the, you know, in one of the previous Smash Bros. Direct. I think it was the second one. I think we saw it then. Yeah, I think it was then. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was then, because I'm pretty sure it was teased in the same direct where, you know, King K. Rool was announced in. But anyway, however, this assist trophy does look interesting. I don't know if I have a whole lot to say about it. It's an interesting addition, of course, as an assist trophy, so I don't know. I just don't have a whole lot to say about it. However, then let's go over to that direct. We had a whole full-on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Direct, and it was the final Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Direct before the game's release. This doesn't necessarily mean that it will be the final overall, because for all we know, there could be more, you know, more another direct as time goes by over the next year or whatever. But anyway, let's go into the most basic stuff, I guess. Try to recap it, I guess, direct. The direct itself started pretty normal. It started with showing Masaru Sakurai, and then he was telling us the real that he was. Then he revealed the two last characters, which was the Echo Fire Ken from Street Fighter, who's Ryu's Echo Fire, who uses similar inputs as you can do with Ryu, and just like Ryu, he has two final smashes. Then he also had Incineroar, the Pokemon from Generation 7, that's, you know, the rest of the Pokemon pretty much. And he also mentioned that the starter roster will be as tiny as the original Super Smash Bros., which technically just means the original 8, meaning that the original, the ones that will make out the original 12 also has been unlocked. That's pretty much confirmed at this point. Anyway, however, they did show off a whole new selection screen, what a new selection screen looked like, and that's where we saw the characters. You know, the character itself. We saw the layout, of course, and when they had put it all, everyone was there. We saw there were technically 4 space left, or at least the 4 spaces left. And of course, I'm gonna get more into that later, I guess. But anyway, each of the Miis now has separate spots on the list, unlike in the Wii U and 3DS where they share the same spot. For example, Mii Sword Fighter is for itself, Mii Gunner for himself, and Mii Brawler is for himself. They also showed off some amiibos to that why it's coming, and I had to get that Wolf amiibo because that looks cool, and I'm probably gonna get some of the others too, like Incineroar, for example. So I don't know. I am a amiibo collector, so I'm probably gonna get as many of them as possible. They also confirmed that trophies will not be returning for this game. However, they have been replaced by something called spirits that can lend you fires and helping hand by getting attached to the fighters. Yeah, there's many characters though that lost their physical form and became the spirit. Of course, the spirit also had their own separate categories. For example, Low Ice, which is standard stage, Advanced, which is a bit stronger, Ace is especially powerful, and Legend has a League of their own. And the Spirit can also level up, kinda similar to your Pico players, or Amiibos if you like, and can also be given to your Amiibos to make what is that, stronger or something. You can use your coins, for example, to buy, for example, music tracks, and you can change your languages, making the announcer sound like, you know, the announcer and the character sound different. The radar that appears in the upper corner of the screen can be turned off, or can even be turned smaller, which is a good thing if you find yourself distracted by it. It's kind of like the outline stuff from Smash 3DS, where you can turn it off, make it thinner, or just have it thick. We also got to confirm that the fire customs are back, and that you can also mix around with the voices and stuff with the Miis. We didn't actually see much about their moves, and some new customs has been added. Some examples are the Labo set, or Joy-Con set as they call it, Ribbon Girl, Chibi Robo, Yiga Clan, this is a reference to Breath of the Wild, which is pretty cool. We have also some Splatoon 2 set, just to mention a few. Of course, there are also Rex from Xenoblade Chronicles 2, of course. DLC has been confirmed for this game. It will be a Smash Pass. It will be a Smash Pass that will come with 5 characters. Or, let's say no, each of them will come with... there will be 5 characters in total, so there will be 5 characters, 5 stages, and some music tracks. But there's one character that's not that's not part of this pass, and that is Piranha Plant, which was a really shocking and mind-blowing reveal, because I did not expect this. I'm pretty sure nobody expected the Piranha Plant to go in the roster. Yeah, I mean, you can get it as an early purchase bonus stuff, but or you can get it as paid DLC and some later. But wow, this is Piranha Plant. Seriously, I am speechless about that. I don't know what to feel about it. I guess it's cool. It's just a bit surprising though that it's kind of like the Daisy 2 actually, that they are actually chosen over characters like Waluigi or even Toad. That's kind of surprising to me though. But anyway, in the end of the direct, we got a teaser for a new adventure mode, which is kind of like this. Which is not like the subspace mode from Brawl. The teaser has voice acting, which is kind of cool. And you see that everyone becomes a spirit. And I have to give my thoughts about this. I just have to mention this. Sonic, it looked like in this trailer, he was literally purposely slowing down to save my boy Pikachu. That was kind of hard. That was kind of touching in some ways. Anyway, Kirby is also the only one that survives. And Sonic was the only one that actually tried to save others. When we saw, for example, Villager, who was panicking. He was literally panicking. You see that he is panicking. And I don't know what Snake was trying to do. I mean, I know he was hiding in his cardboard box. I don't know why he was feeling that was a good idea. But it's still kind of cool, I guess. But yeah, Kirby does survive. It's kind of like the Subspace Emissary actually, even though Kirby gets turned into a trophy in the end of the game, but gets saved by Luigi and Ness and King D because of his coins or whatever. So yeah, that's all about that, I guess. But the new adventure mode is called World of Light. And the music that is in the teaser, which is reference to Light. Yeah, Light. It refers to Light, and that soundtrack itself has vocals. There are actually lyrics in it, and that is pretty cool. It's both. The website has been updated with this music though, and with both the Japanese and the English versions. You can check it out on the website if you haven't listened to them and want to listen to them. Throughout the direct, probably going over it. But anyway, there was a cool soundtrack itself, and I don't know, I just like it. It's really good. I actually enjoy it. And yeah, whenever you fight against a spirit, your Final Smash meter will be enabled though. But we also saw Yoshi's new Final Smash though. in the Spirit segment, and that is a reference to Super Smash Bros. Melee, the opening there actually. Where you see a little point in the opening there, you see a bunch of Yoshis, you know, and that is exactly what this new Final Smash is. As soon as you hit your opponent, because a bunch of Yoshis are running over your opponent, and that is kind of cool. You can fight against other players too in Spirits, 1-on-1 or 2-on-2. He mentioned that for glory and for fun is no longer there and are replaced by other modes. You might get disconnected though if you, for example, self-destruct yourself a lot on purpose, of course. So he said, please don't do that. You can create a smash tag, which you can, which you can use though when you play online, and you can also get the smash tag from other people. However, if you do lose, you don't really lose your smash tag, so that is a good thing, I guess. And these smash tags though can be exchanged with the gold coins that you can use in the shop, like I mentioned earlier, where you can use them to buy music tracks and stuff. Of course, they also confirm that you need to use the app to voice chat, or you can just do like most other people do, using Discord, Skype, or whatever you're using, because that's pretty much better. Anyway, I am not using that app, but they are coming in a separate app for Smash Bros. Called Smash World. I'm not gonna check that app once it releases, but I don't know how much I will really use it. However, they also showed off some new assist trophies. Some are returning ones, like for example Shadow. Oh, that was heartbreaking to watch. I really want Shadow to be playable, and Isaac, of course. I expected Isaac to be in part of this roster, but I guess that didn't happen. So I'm sorry, Isaac fans, and you know, I feel you, because I really want to Shadow, and I didn't get my Shadow. He's back since his Joker. But they were holding him back for so long, so I really hope he was gonna be playable. Anyway, we also have Womp from the Mario series as an assist trophy this time, and that is a pretty cool idea. We also got Springman from ARMS as a assist trophy, and that was an interesting cool too, so I guess so that technically means he's not DLC material. But I guess that could be say about Living Go too. I don't know. Of course, costumes itself for me it doesn't necessarily deconfirm a character, but so I guess if Springman is not coming, and we are for some reason are gonna get, if we get his ARMS character as DLC, I am curious if that will be Ribbon Girl, Twintel, or maybe even Ninjara was in them. It's probably gonna be one of the popular ones, and I don't know, I feel like Twintel is the most popular one by them, but I might be wrong. However, we also have a news, we also have one from Assist. We also have Assist from Street Fighter, and that is Guil. I probably pronounced his name wrong, I'm sorry about that. Anyway, number of assist trophies are 59, so they are outnumbering the Pokemon this time. And of course, All-Star is a lot from the start, and you can also create videos with replies, and challenges are back and they're laid out as comic books, which is kind of cool if you ask me. I actually like that they laid them out as comic books. And if you go back to the website, now they are updating the videos for the Direct itself, videos from the Direct, Word of Light, I already talked about that, and of course we have another music that was added in there too, of course, and that is Battle, or the Wild Pokemon Battle Team technically, from Pokemon Sun and Moon, and it sounds, and it's a remix. It sounds like really, yeah, it is a remix. So That's cool. Of course, we do have some music from Sun Moon. That's cool. A bit strange though. We don't have any stages with it. But however, if we go to the final update of the week, which is Friday, and that is Incineroar. Yeah, he got the spotlight this Friday. And for his description, it says, a fighter with many special moves that appears to come from the world of pro wrestling. Incineroar has many moves from its original game, like Darkest Lariat, Cross Jump, and Revenge. And Revenge is a, new way for him though. This is his take on the counter move technically. Anyway, its Foul Smash is Malachus Moonsault. I probably pronounced that wrong. Let the sea power. I can talk. Let the sea power explode and deliver a powerful blow. And I I don't know the whole lot to say about Incineroar, but it is already pretty cool. I already said I probably already mentioned stuff about Incineroar anyway, but he is a cool character to the roster. Virtue Band, however, did leak this character, so it's not that surprising. But this direct pretty much confirmed that Grinch Lake was fake, because in the Grinch Lake we had 7 characters, and yeah, we did not get that many characters. We only got 2. Well, technically 3 if you count the DLC character, but that means the box theory is true, because the box theory there was technically just 2 spaces left. One of course will be for Isabelle, but the other one will be Incineroar, and the backside will show Ken though. So yeah. Anyway, that was pretty much all the updates we have for this week. The Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and that was a lot of updates this week. So yeah, let me know what you think about all of this by posting down in the comments below. What was your favorite of this week? And what was your favorite moment from the Smash Bros. Ultimate Direct? And we are 1 month away from the release of the game, so I can't wait to get my hands on this game. And of course, just like I've done with some other games, I'm probably gonna review it, but it's gonna happen on my Norwegian channel. So, but I, just like with all the some other reviews, I have English subtitles. So anyway, that is pretty much all the updates we have this week. So without further ado, this was pretty much all there is. I feel like I'm repeating myself now, so I have to end this. Anyway, I hope you guys did enjoy this video, and be sure to subscribe to Minju240 for more on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate and more gaming videos like this one. And I thank you guys so much for watching. Minju240 signing out. Hi and welcome back to a brand new video with Minju240, and the weekly updates on the Smash Bros. Blog for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate has passed by. Even though we know all the characters, there are still updates coming to the website, probably until release, so I can just keep updating on, keep doing my weekly updates, at least until the game releases. However, let's start with Monday, where we have a character in the spotlight, and that is Ken. Where his description says, Ken joins the battle as Ryu's Echo Fighter. Their differences are carried over from the original game. Ken's Hadouken is shaped differently. His strong Shoryuken has flames and he moves a bit faster. He has 2 Foul Smashes, Shinryuken and Shippy Rinyaki Ya... Okay, I can't pronounce that. Anyway, yeah, Ken, not a surprise that he actually became part of, Smash Bros. Ultimate. I think pretty much everyone and your mom was expecting it. So, it's not that surprising. He works exactly... It's kind of the same as Ryu, of course. He has different input and stuff. Kind of similar to Ryu, which makes it... Yeah. But Ryu, Ken is a alright character. I can't say he's much favorite, but I guess he's a cool character, and was kind of one of those characters I was kind of expected. So that he is not in Smash Ultimate is not really a surprise, I guess. But it's still a cool character to have in Smash though. I definitely gonna try him, but I don't think I'm gonna main him unless I like him a lot. Then maybe I will do it. We have to wait and see about that. However, Ken is an alright character, so it's cool to see him there, I guess. On Tuesday, we have another update, and that is a form of an assist trophy, Springman, where his description says, Springman jumps and dashes around the stage while using his stretchy arms to punch, 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 just like he does in ARMS. In a pinch, he can unleash his powerful rush attack to pummel the opponents. I was expecting, I wasn't expecting Springman to be in the game in the base roster, but I was thinking if he didn't come in the base roster, he had a chance to DLC. But this is apparently not gonna be the case, because as we've seen before, an assist trophy pretty much just confirm a character from being playable, which is sad because I really want his Shadow. But anyway, Springman will also be a really cool character to have in the roster though, and he does work exactly as I would imagine him if he were a playable character. It's just, you know, an assist trophy. I guess he kind of replaced the Little Mac trophy, or assist trophy, I guess you could say that, because Little Mac was an assist trophy in Brawl, and now it's Springman. So that's alright enough. It will be cool though, or nice I guess, to have some form of representative from ARMS, so I would really like it if one of those 5 DLC characters that take part of the Smash Pass is a representative from ARMS. That will be appreciated, I think, but Springman is cool that he is here, at least it's cool that it's here though. On Wednesday we got 3 updates. Wow. Okay, let's start with the music track, which comes from Street Fighter 2, and it's the Guel stage. Gal, I think Gal, yeah. Even, which it was not right enough music. The arrangement is by Supervisor Yoso Koshiro. I probably didn't pronounce his right name correctly, but whatever. I guess, the music, as I said, the music itself it's alright. It feels like, yeah, I feel like it was returning music from Smash 4, but I am not positive about that. It might be new, I don't remember all Street Fighter music that is in Smash 4, so I can't really say. But music itself, it's alright enough, and it's cool to be able to, you know, get some sneak peek about more of them, but I would like to see them, you know, representing music that has not yet been represented, because we have music not being represented for Pac-Man or Sonic or others, but alright. I mean, the music itself is cool though, or more like relaxing, I think. But either way, the second update is Spirits, where the description says, spirits are characters that have lost their physical forms. Equipping I can't talk. Equipping your character, your fighter seriously. Equipping your fighter with spirits will power him up with all sorts of new abilities. Wondering how many kinds of spirits there are. You'll have to see for yourself. Yeah. I have a feeling there is a lot. There's probably well over 700 or whatever, or something like that. And we got a whole lot of information though with spirits and stuff in that Smash track, so it's interesting itself, I guess. Looking at the 3 pictures there, it doesn't seem... Yeah, there's a cool enough characters in here, at least there are some Splatoon references, even Starfy, who has been an assist trophy since Brawl, and we even have, other characters too, like Shy Guy and Princess Peach in their dark version. I think it's from is it Thousand Year Door Peach? I think it is. At least it's Paper Mario. But anyway, I don't know what to feel about this Spirit quite yet, or mode yet, I guess, quite yet, because I think I'd have to see it in action first, or not see it in action. We already done that, but you know, I have to try it first before I can actually give me a person thoughts about it. But I guess it could be fun. It could be fun. However, the third update on Wednesday, we have Spirit Battles. Where the description says, Spirit Battles have various conditions that may remind you of the character or battle. If you manage to win one of these matches, you will get a chance to capture the spirit for yourself. I guess it's alright enough. You get to fight characters with, you know, with a certain spirit. If you win, as I said, you get the spirits, technically. I don't know if there's anything else to say. We got so much information about it during the direct and all that, I guess, but yeah, I don't have a whole lot to say about this mode, to be honest, because again, I have to try Spirit, so before I can actually give a proper thoughts about it, I think. But I guess it's an alright interesting mode. I don't know if it will be my favorite mode, because that will probably be the strike mode, where you fight with different characters. But it's it is interesting though that it's here though, of course. Going into first day, we have another character in the spotlight, and that is Olimar. Where his description says, Captain Olimar battles by using commands to various types of Pikmin under his control. Pikmin come in different colors that correspond to different abilities. Olimar's alternate appearance let you play as Al. I don't know what to say about Olimar, to be honest. I mean, I just joined in Super Smash Bros. Brawl, of course, so, and I've been there ever since. It's just, I never really liked using him that much. Not in Smash 4, not in Brawl, and it's probably gonna be still the same in Ultimate. I guess having Alphas and Ultimate Cousin is cool now, even though he could have totally worked as being an echo for Olimar 2, of course. Which I guess could have worked out pretty well, to be honest. But it's alright enough, and I just don't play Olimar that much. He just doesn't appeal to me, but I guess I have to have some kind of connection to the character, or play a game or something, to be very interested in playing the character. At least that way that's at least the way it goes for me when I play, you know, characters like, for example, Luigi or Pikachu. So, we have to wait and see. Yeah, however, Friday we got 2 updates. One of them is an assist trophy, who we did get to see in the direct, by the way. We got to see her in action. But anyway, the assist trophy is Yuru Kozukata. Yuru Kozukata, yeah. The description for her says, the protagonist of Project Zero, Maiden of Black Water, is now an assist trophy. If she gets you with her camera obscura, you'll be paralyzed for a short time. So watch out. And this looks like a really interesting assist trophy. When we saw it during that direct, it looks really cool. To me, it looked like they were poisoning, you know, the opponent or the characters technically, but it's actually paralyzing them, and that is interesting. Because in the whole direct, it literally looked like she was poisoning them, at least with me. So that is interesting. I think this assist trophy can be really interesting, actually. I can't wait to actually be battling on the stage and this assist trophy comes. I am curious about how much this will affect my battles, but you have to wait and see. And then we have the final update of the week, where we have Spirits. Again, They have really been focusing spirits this week. Anyway, the description for Friday says there are two kinds of spirits. Primary spirits boost your physical abilities of the fire you equip them to, while support spirits provide special skills. Try out different combinations to power up your fighters. Again, I have already said before, I don't have a whole lot of opinion on spirits yet. It looks like an interesting mode, of course, but I have to give it a try. But I do see, by looking at these pictures, I do see some familiar faces though. For example, from the Sonic franchise, I can see Infinite, and I think that's the only Sonic. Yeah. Anyway, you also see some other familiar faces. You can see Gulliver Yoshi here. We see the Octarians in here. We see Chaos, and see some characters I had no idea who are. We even see a character from Mario and Luigi Dream Team here, which is pretty cool. You know, that pillow guy that Luigi sleeps on, very much. So, yeah, it's cool enough. I can't wait to play this mode though. Of course, it's gonna be interesting. The mode that really interested me was Wall of Light. That looks like a fun mode to be playing as, and it's a new energy mode. But either way, yeah, Spirit itself, it's alright, I guess. I just wanna wait. I just can't wait to play it, and the game is not so far away. So this is gonna be a long ride, a short ride with long days, I think we could say. But that was pretty much the whole updates for this week. Feel free to let me know what was your favorite updates of this week if you like to, but I don't think I missed anything from other updates this week. I might have, but if I did miss something, feel free to let me know by posting in the comments. But anyway, yeah, I am looking forward to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I hope you are too. So I can't wait to be able to play this game, play all the 70 plus characters. I am really looking forward to this game. I am really looking forward to it. But anyway, be sure to subscribe to Minus YouTube for more on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate and next week's update, technically. And I see you guys in my next video. Thank you guys so much for watching. Miniature243 signing out. Hi and welcome back to a brand new video with Miniature243. And Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is out in about just 2 weeks. So the game is getting closer and closer and I just can't wait. But before the game comes out, we have to go through the updates for this week. So let's get this over and see what we have gotten from the Smash Bros. Website this week. On Monday there's really nothing to cover because there was nothing to be... There didn't really come anything to Monday, so we're gonna start on Tuesday today. This time I mean. And that is a character in the spotlight, and that is Lil Mac. Where his description says, as a boxer, Lil Mac fights with his fists alone, no kicks. When his power meters fills up, he can use a special KO uppercut, which can really turn a battle around. For his final smash, he turns into Giga Mac and pummels the opponent with furious rush of punches. Lil Mac is a cool character. I do like him. He is an interesting character itself. He was a cool addition to Super Smash Bros. Wii U and 3DS when they joined in as a newcomer there. I don't know if there is anything special new to him, aside from the final smash is now cinematic. Of course, I don't think there's anything else new to him. I'm not sure if we have any special new moveset. It might be have shown something, but I don't remember if there is any. All in all, Lil Mac is a cool character, and I liked using him in Smash. He wasn't one of my mains, but I liked using him. So I hope that stays the same for Ultimate. On Wednesday, we have 2 updates, where one of them is a music track, and the music is Seascape for Splatoon. The tune is arranged by Hirokazu Tana Tanaka. Really, I can't. Hard to say his name for some reason. Anyway, and the track itself is not that bad. I do like it actually. It's Splatoon and I like Splatoon, so and the music track is also good too. Even though there are some Splatoon 2 music that's really not that good, but that's Splatoon 2. In Splatoon 1 there's usually just good music. And this one is a good music itself, I do really like it. However, the second update is the Pokemon Stadium, where the description for that stage says, after 10 years, it's back. In addition to a basic stadium formation, the stage also switches between fire, water, rock, and grass variations. If you want to win on this stage, you'll have to alter your strategy based on the current formation. I guess that's true. Pokemon Stadium is a cool stage that I really do like. And looking at each of these 4 pictures here, it looks great. This stage looks really great in Ultimate, and I really can't wait to finally be able to play on this stage, as Pokemon is one of my favorite franchises, and a Pokemon stage or Pokemon Stadium in this case, is actually also a really enjoyable stage to me. Of course, I'm not sure which one I like better, if it's Pokemon Stadium 1 or 2. I think they're about the same, but there are different variations of course, and there are, for example, variations of Pokemon Stadium 2 I like more than others, and the same goes for the original Pokemon Stadium from Melee. So yeah, and if I have to say which one of these 4 is my favorite, oh, that could be a tough choice. Anyway, I like all of them, but I think I have to go with the water or grass area, because I do like those 2 the most. The fiery place is of course cool too, but I just like the way the others looks better, to be honest. On first day we have another assist trophy, or an assist trophy in Spotlight, and that is Akira from Virtual Fighter, and description says, for him though, says, from Virtual Fighter, Akira joins the battle with some graphic style as his original appearance. He has a wide variety of attacks at his disposal, but none represent him better than his Tetsusanku, I think that's how he pronounced it. When he leaves the fight, he says his signature line, by the way, Bayonetta's forward throw is also based on Tetsuanku. Wow, that's a hard word to pronounce, I can't pronounce it. This is a character with so powerful me custom Smash 4, and also in original appearance actually, and that is kind of cool. I can't say I have a whole connection to this character because I never played Virtual Fighter, but I will mind trying it sometime, and his original design looks good, and for using it in Ultimate, it looks really good, of course. I don't know who this guy looks like today though. I mean his modern look, I don't quite know how it looks like. Okay, I can imagine how it looks like, but yeah, I think it's really cool and it's trophy to have on the stage or the battlefield, I guess. Can't wait to be doing battle and his assistant will come and I have to avoid it, or it helps me. We also got a second update on Thursday, and that is Spirits, where the description says, primary Spirits comes in different types: attack, shield, and grab. Attack has an advantage over grab, grab has an advantage over shield, and shield has an advantage over attack. Try to equip spirits that are strong against your opponent's spirit team. I don't know, what is this to say about spirits that I have already said last week? It seems like an alright mode, I guess. I just like I probably said last week, I don't have any huge opinion on Spirits yet, due to the fact that I feel like I have to play it before I can give my proper opinion on it. And yeah, I guess it's an interesting mode though. It's a new mode, so. But I'm also more interested in the World of Light because that's the new adventure mode in this game. So I don't know, but cool. New stuff is alright. New modes is always interesting. And then there's Friday, where we have a character in the spotlight, and that is Meta Knight. Where his description says, this fighter not only has a ton of quick moves, he can perform a mid-air jump 5 times. All his special moves has a recovery aspect, so use them at the right time. His final smash is Darkness Illusion, which unleashes a fast series of aerial attacks. Meta Knight, a character I used a whole lot in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. I loved using it in Brawl. In Smash for Wii and 3DS, I used him a lot less. I don't know why. I like his moveset, of course. And he is a really quick character when it comes to his sword and all that. So I don't know. Meta Knight is a really cool character, and of course, he's kind of one of Sakurai's babies, I guess you could say, because he is from the Kirby franchise after all, and Sakurai created them. But anyway, Meta Knight, yeah, he seemed to be working the same way as he did in Smash 4. There might be a few new things to him though. Of course, there is the Pulse Smash. That one is new, because before in both Brawl and Smash 4 actually, when he uses a Fun Smash, the screen just turns black and there comes a slash on the screen. I've seen how this Fun Smash in Ultimate works, and it looks a lot cooler. I really do like how this is like, and it's just really, really cool. So it's a lot better than the previous one. It's more better. Well, that isn't technically all the updates we got. We have another Sakurai into stuff where we had an interview about Sakurai and stuff, and where he talked a little bit about Ken and Simnor and the Amiibo online no trophies and a little bit of the adventure mode. But I'm not gonna go so full detail into that. I'm gonna leave a link in the upper corner to a game explain video, because they explain it a lot better than I can, I think. So I can leave it up to them to tell you, I guess. But it's a really interesting information itself, I guess. So yeah, I'm not gonna go into that. I guess you could count Sunday as an update too, because there theoretically come a banner team or Super Smash Bros. Banner trailer, which put the banner trailer to life, or the banner itself to life, I guess you could say. So, which also was a really cool trailer in my opinion, of course. Of course, they didn't add any music on it, like Nintendo kinda knew we would put music on it ourselves. Or one of us do, which is kinda cool. So if you wanna see my variations of that trailer with the music I chose, you can go to my Twitter, because I have created like 11 or 12 different versions, I think. So we had a lot of fun with it when I first started. But that is pretty much all the updates we have for this week. Let me know what you think about this by posting down in the comments below. And be sure to subscribe to Minishu243 for more on Super Smash Bros. Since it's out in just 2 weeks. Wow, I can't wait. It's gonna be long. These 2 upcoming weeks gonna be long. And more game videos like this one. And I also have my Discord server, of course, so if you wanna join that, I know I don't mention it a whole lot, but I do have one. So if you wanna join my Discord server, feel free to follow the link down in the description below, as it's probably the easiest place if you wanna chat or something. Yeah, so that is pretty much all we have for this week. Thank you guys so much for watching. Minishu243 signing out. Hi and welcome back to a brand new video with Minish243. And Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is out in just 2 weeks and we can't wait, at least I can't. And I'm pretty sure most of you can too, because you got to know that the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is pretty much become the most pre-ordered game on the Nintendo Switch by far. So, which technically means it is really gonna be a good game. It seems like it's gonna be doing really well. And I'm happy about that. However, there's still 2 weeks. So with that said, we have to go to the updates from this particular week. So without further ado, let's get this over. Let's start with Monday, where we had a character in the spotlight, and that was Robin from the Fire Emblem series. His or her description says, a fighter that wields 11 swords and 4 different tomes. Like in the original games, these weapons can only be used in a certain number of times, so keep a close eye on the battle situation. Both the male and female versions of Robin are available. You can choose your favorite. Personally, I don't know much about Fire Emblem. I have never been into it, but I never played the game, these games and everything. I played Awakening a little bit. I played the demo, but I didn't like it. So anyway, the thing is, Robin is not a character I use a lot. I tried him, but he just, I don't know, he just didn't appeal to me as much as, for example, Marth or Roy or even Lucina does. So, or even Ike for that matter. So for some reason, I don't know, he's not a character I like to use a lot. I don't know if that will change for Ultimate. It's possible it can, of course, but I think, but every time I played him though, I pretty much stick to the female version, theoretically, so I don't know quite why, I just did. But many people seem to prefer the female versions, I guess that makes sense. So yeah, I don't know if anything will change about me and playing him in Smash Ultimate. I don't know if there is anything special new to him. We know that he uses that Chrom still shows up in the Final Smash, even though Chrom now is a playable character, and I was sure that the Final Smash will change, but that is apparently not the case. But that is alright, I guess. So I guess you just have to wait and see if Robin will still be, or if he will be more likable for me this time. On Tuesday, we have another character in the spotlight in the form of an assist trophy, and that is Gull from the Street Fighter series. His description says, appearing from the Street Fighter series, he crouches down and waits patiently. He then delivers a flash kick to anybody who approaches. Don't get too close. Not a character I played a whole lot in the Street Fighter games. I usually stick to, well, usually Ryu or Ken, I guess, or even Blanca for that matter, but it's still alright enough, and they kind of represent what some players do. You kind of wait until your opponent gets closer before you attack. That's kind of interesting. And I don't know how, what else to say about this guy. He's alright, I guess. Just not my favorite Street Fighter character, of course, but it's cool that Street Fighter finally has a little more representative than just, you know, Ryu and this time Ken. On Wednesday, we have 2 updates. Yeah, 2 updates. One of them is in music, and the music is King Bowser from Super Mario Bros. 3. Hold on, let me check that. Yeah, from Super Mario Bros. 3. And it was alright. I can't wait to actually be able to listen to it while, you know, while doing battling, but It sounds okay. It's not that bad actually. I do like it. The arrangement this time is by uh, Koji Koji Kondo. Koji Kondo. So yeah, it is original itself. I don't know much about the guy, but Super Mario Bros. 3 is one of my most favorite Mario games of all time, and probably always gonna be that. However, the second update we got was a character in the spotlight, and that is Zelda. Her description says, you might recognize Zelda's look from The Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds. In battle she uses magical moves to reflect and teleport. And for her final smash she seals her opponents away in the Triforce of Wisdom. If an opponent has 100% damage or more, they will be instantly KO'd. And that can make this a real deadly final smash. I mean, it's kind of like that fire stuff from the wall and the roofs from that Kirby stage. If you hit that with 100, more than 100% damage or more, you'd insta-kill there as well. So kind of reference to that stage, I guess you could say. But it makes this final smash dangerous, I guess you could say, if you're in 100% damage or more. But it looks cool though. It's a lot better than light arrows. Of course, I like light arrows. She used to have it played before. It just looks a lot cooler with the Triforce of Wisdom, I guess. So, and I'm not sure if there is anything new to her. There probably is, but I haven't noticed anything special yet. But she is, yeah, she's an alright character. I like Zelda. So, another character I used a whole lot in Smash, but she's still a cool and really interesting character. On first day, we got another stage update technically, and this stage is Pac-Land, where the description says, this is an auto-scrolling stage where the scene constantly changes. There are also a few hidden features from the original arcade version of Pac-Land, so try to find them. Yeah, I guess this stage had gotten some little bit of a makeover since Smash 4. For example, in Smash 4, Miss Pac-Man is nowhere to be seen, if I remember correctly, and she is shown in this stage, the Ultimate. So there's a new thing. Of course, it looks better. Of course, Pac-Man is not my favorite stages. I actually don't like this stage that much. Pac-Man from the 3DS version is a lot better stage than this one, due to the fact that it's actually more iconic than Pac-Man. It is a lot more iconic than Pac-Man actually, and it's, well, I don't know, Pac-Man is just a lot better, so it's kind of sad to see it's gone, unless it comes back as DLC, I guess, but I guess there's always a possibility for that, but I have a little feeling why it was cut though, because in the 3DS version, you will get an outline around you, for example, in your color though, if you collected enough palette spots, or palette dots, yeah. So, and for others, and that will only happen for you, others will not happen that far. So I have a feeling that's why, it happened, it's not back for Ultimate, but they could still have changed to make the outline go brighter or something for the one that has activated it, I guess that could work. But anyway, sad to see Pac-Man, the Pac-Man is gone, but Pac-Man is back, so, well, it's still a alright stage, I guess. I'm just not a big fan of it. Then let's go to Friday, where we have another assist trophy in the spotlight, and that is Chef Kawasaki from the Kirby series, where the description says, he grabs opponents using his long ladle and mixes them into a pot. The unlucky opponents will continue to take damage as the chef cooks up health recovery items. You can then use his food to recover your health. Just don't think about the recipe. This is kind of interesting in itself. This character is literally using Kirby's Final Smash from Brawl. I don't know which version I like more, the one from Brawl or Smash 4. I think the one from Smash 4 is kinda, yeah, of course, it's more cinematic and it's still the same for Ultimate. But the one for Brawl was also really cool. But of course it's cool to see that it's gonna be represented there in form of an assist trophy. I kinda like that, and the assist trophy looks cool too. I mean, there's a lot of cool details and I just love it. We also had a little interview with Masahiro Sakurai this week as well. Of course, where he talks a little bit more about the spirits, about the Kurano plant. He talks about the Ultimate's characters and development choices and all that. Let's see if I don't forget anything here, but yeah, he does say that there is that there is substantially including more fires and stages than any other games in the series. And he also said that this time he works for the same company as the Smash for Wii U and 3DS titles, and that makes it easier. I guess that made it a bit easier to bring over most characters, that kind of stuff, because reasons, I guess. But I'm gonna not go too much into this. But if you wanna read the full article for yourself, I'm gonna leave a link to it down in the description below, as you can watch it there or read through it there if you like to. It is quite long, it seems like, so it's kinda, yeah, it's alright enough, I guess. So yeah, that is pretty much all the updates we have for this week. I don't think I forgot anything. If I did, feel free to let me know by posting down in the comments below. And be sure to subscribe to Min's YouTube video for more on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. In just 2 weeks it's out, so I can't wait. It's gonna be long. This 2 weeks is gonna be long. And yeah, that's pretty much all we have to do with that, I guess. So I will thank you guys so very much for watching this video. And if you would like to join my Discord, for example, there's a link to that in the description below, to my Discord server and other stuff as well. So feel free to check that out if you want to. I should mention it more often, but I don't. Anyway, that is pretty much all we have to do for this week, and yeah, I just thank you guys so much for watching, and yes, Miniature243 signing out. Hi, and welcome back to a brand new video with Miniature243, and I'm gonna go to the Smash Bros. Ultimate updates for this week, and the game is out in next week, so the game is getting close. It's getting really close. That means we have only one more episode with this one, with this Smash Bros. Ultimate stuff, weekly videos from my channel, unless I want to keep doing them after the game releases, but we have to wait and see about that. However, let's go and start with Monday, where we have a character in the spotlight, and that is Diddy Kong, where his description says, Donkey Kong's trusty partner Diddy Kong uses his lightweight and ability to get around quickly. For his final smash, Diddy takes to the air with his rocket barrel and attacks all over the stage. The final hit is seriously powerful. Diddy Kong is not a character I use a lot. I mean, he is okay, of course it's cool that he is in Smash, but he's not really one of the characters I really, really used a lot, to be honest. In none of the Smash games actually. I have not used him in neither of them. I have used him, but not much. But in this Final Smash, we've seen that in action, and it looks a lot cooler, of course, because it kind of flies around the stage and targets the nearby player, I guess. And bombard the stage or something. But he is still alright character. It's not a whole lot for me to say about Diddy, because I just don't play much of him. guess I played most of I played of him was in Brawl, but that was only because of the Sunspace Emissary. So yeah, I don't think it will change much for him for his ultimate, but we have to wait and see. Then we have Tuesday, where we have another character in the spotlight, and that is Lucas. Where his description says, likeness. Lucas is a young boy who uses PSI powers. Some of their PSI powers share the same names, but since Lucas has different abilities, the moves may work differently. Be sure to try them out. For his final smash, he calls down a shower of meteor along with Kamatora and Boney. And Lucas is a character I use a lot. I used him a lot in Brawl. He just really appealed to me in Brawl. A lot more than Ness did. So anytime I got the opportunity to play as him in Subspace, I pretty much did it. I can't even say he was one of my mains, but he was a character I used a lot, of course. Of course, his fun smash is kind of just the same as Ness. It's always been that, but it's still cool to see how much he's changed from, you know, his previous Smash Bros. Games, I guess. Even though I don't think there's a whole lot. But anyway, he is still a cool character. I never played Mother or Earthbound for that matter, so I can't really say much about the games itself. But I enjoyed Lucas, and I didn't play as much of him in Smash 4, but I don't know how much that will change in Ultimate. It probably won't change much. I just guess Brawl was the place where he was more of a main, even though it wasn't completely a main, but yeah, Lucas is alright. Let's go over to Wednesday, where we have, well, theoretically we have 3 updates. One of them is a stage, and that is the Susaku Castle. Oh, I couldn't say that for some reason. Anyway, the description of the stage says, this stage has a large platform on the right and 2 smaller on the left. Depending on your fighting style, you might prefer one side over the other. This stage comes with music tracks for 16 characters. When the clock starts running out, or if your stock goes down to 1, the music may get more intense. This was actually one of the cooler stages in Smash 4 that came with DLC because of Ryu and all that. And I actually played on this stage a lot. I played more on the Final Destination version, of course, but it's a cool stage and it does look really good in Ultimate. And I can't wait to be playing more on this stage because it's gonna be really fun, I guess. And 16 characters has their music tracks. That is a cool. I wonder if how much of those music tracks is new though. I guess only time will tell actually, but we have to wait and see. However, the 2 other updates is technically for music tracks, where one of them is technically the Nintendo Switch presentation 2017 trailer BGM from Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. And the arrangement is by Ryu Nagamatsu. And the second one is just talking a little bit about the Lifelike team, where it talks about, where it technically says, the vocals is by that one is just Arena Koga, while that's the Japanese one, while the English one is by Abby Trot, which is alright enough. And I do like both versions of the Lifelike. They're really good music tracks, so I just really enjoy them. And Zelda music, I do like that one too. It's interesting, and it's cool to see that it is here. So, and it even says that you can enjoy this track, which you can't listen to in the main game. So it's cool that it's gonna be featured in Smash. So that I like that. Let's go to Thursday, where we have another sister in the spotlight, and that is Flies in Hand, where the description says, flies buzz around the stage. In a hand holding a fly spider goes around and sweating up a storm. Getting caught in the sweat storm really caused several damage, so think like a fly and run away. And this is a cool assist trophy, in my opinion, because, well, it's just really cool, and I do like this one. It's original from, correct me if I'm wrong about this, but I think it's Mario Paint or something similar to that. But it did reappear in Super Mario Maker though, so it's cool to see that actually making another appearance here in Smash Brothers, and that's freaking cool. This assist trophy is probably gonna be really interesting, since you probably have to stay away from the flies because, you know, the sweater is gonna be focusing on the flies after all, so it's really cool. It's really cool. If we go to Friday, we have another character on the spotlight, and that is Yoshi. Where his description says, Yoshi is about egg-related moves, like throw eggs, swallow opponents and turning them into eggs, turning into an egg and charging towards an opponent. With a high jump recovery is a piece of cake for Yoshi. For his final smash, a Yoshi army stumbles through the stage. Yoshi is cool, and this new final smash, really cool. It's literally a reference to the melee from the opening from Smash Bros. Melee, and that is really cool if you ask me. Yoshi is a kid that I can't really say I used him a lot, but I have used him enough in Smash 4 and Brawl to feel that I like his moveset and all that. But I think I used him more in Brawl, to be honest, than I did in Smash 4. I don't know why, but anyway, it could be his changes from Ultimate though. Yeah, it's really cool to have... Yoshi is a really cool character in my opinion. I just really like Yoshi. He's, you know, one of the best characters in the Mario universe, to be honest. And of course, I don't think I play as the best, because the best in my opinion is of course Luigi. But Yoshi, cool, and the Yoshi games are actually a lot of fun too, so it's still really cool that Yoshi is here. We also have a final update of the week. I guess it came on Wednesday or something, but it's not all much. It's the final Famitsu article, pretty much, or interview with Masami Sakurai, and it's talking a little about this a little bit about the main team. It talks a little bit why Kirby survived, and a little bit of the spirits, and first patch, which will disturb a first update of the launch day. Players should purchase the digital version, don't need to worry, but players who purchase the physical version should apply this day one patch before you play. We also prevent your replays from going off track. By the way, if you save your replays as videos, you can keep them forever. But note that they take up a lot of space. So it's not a whole lot, I guess, but it's a nice little touch itself. I'm gonna leave a link to this article down in the description below. Of course, you can you can go read it yourself. But it has some interesting information about it, of course. So it's cool to see that it's information, I guess. Anyway, that was all we have all up this week got for this week. Let me know what you think is the best update of this week, and be sure to subscribe to me in YouTube for more on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And be sure to follow the socials in the link below. For example, my Twitter, Facebook page, or of course my Discord, as you can join that if you want to. Where we can talk, for example, Smash Brothers or other stuff, and play games, for example. So yeah, that is pretty much all of this we have to go for this week. And there's not really anything else to cover here, so I'm just gonna end this video, and I'm gonna thank you guys so much for watching this video, and I see you guys in my next video. Thank you guys so much for watching. Minish2 signing out. Hi and welcome back to a brand new video with Minus240, and it's the final Super Smash Bros. Ultimate weekly episode, as the game has released now, and I will only continue doing those if the website keeps updating with updates. Which, with that said, we are gonna jump into Monday. We have a character in the spotlight, and that is Bayonetta. What her description says, an Umbra Witch who equips guns to her arms and legs. Bayonetta has mastered the beautiful but brutal bullet arts fighting style. She can even slow down her opponents with witch time. And I remember when Bayonetta was announced for Smash Wii U and 3DS, where I was not quite sure who it was, but I was hoping it was, gonna reveal something like Wolf or something, because I really want Wolf back, and now he is back, of course. But it turned out to be Bayonetta, and wow, I have never played any of the Bayonetta games, so I can't really say I know anything about them, because I don't. Besides from the whole fact that Bayonetta 2 has some Nintendo costumes in it, as far as I remember it. But Bayonetta in Super Smash Bros. It's alright. I can't say I really main her because I suck with Bayonetta. I really suck with Bayonetta. But damn, she was OP in Smash Ultimate Wii U and 3DS. She was probably the best character in that game. She probably is the best character in that game. Or those games. So I hope she has been nerfed a little bit to be more balanced in Smash Ultimate. Because fighting her was quite a nightmare, where even the computer players were fighting good as her, which kinda explains how good she was. So yeah, but okay, it's cool to see her back, but she's just not one of my favorites, and probably still gonna be that way in Ultimate. As Ultimate has released now, and at the time of me recording this, I'm just waiting for it to finish downloading. However, let's go to Tuesday, where we have another, or where we have an assist trophy in the spotlight theoretically, and that is Tiki. Where the description says, Tiki is a Manacat, okay, a race of Dragonkin. While she usually stays in human form, she can transform into a fire-breathing dragon, using the power of Dragonstone. Excuse me. She doesn't look it, but Tiki is actually over 1,000 years old. Now she is old, that's for sure. Even though, yeah, it doesn't really look like that at all. It's a fireman character, isn't it? I feel like it is. Correct me if I'm wrong about this, but I think it's a fireman character. I'm not quite positive, but it's really cool to have more assist trophies in the game, of course. I can't really say I have much more stuff to say about this assist trophy, but it's cool, it's cool. Then let's go over to Wednesday. We have another character in the spotlight, and that is Roy. Where his description says, get up close and personal. I can't talk. Get up close and personal for Mayor damage. Unlike marked, Roy's attacks are more powerful the closer you get to the base of his blade. For his final smash, his sword bursts into flame and sends anyone caught in the blast flying. Wow, anyway. Roy. Okay, that is a cool character. I don't play a whole bunch of Melee, so I don't remember a whole much about how he was in Melee. But when he returned for Smash Wii U 3DS, I was happy about it, because, well, I'm not marching to Fire Emblem, I've never been. I'm probably never gonna be anyway. But I somehow I just really like Roy's fighting style. It just really appealed to me, or maybe the character appealed to me, I don't know. But it's cool. He was one of my mains in Smash Wii U and 3DS. I don't know if he will be that main in Smash Wii U and in Smash Ultimate still, but I guess only time will tell when it comes to that. But it's cool that Roy is here. Oh, excuse me, that was not Wednesday, that was another Tuesday update. Heh, my bad. Anyway, let's go to Wednesday for real this time, where you have a music in spotlight, and that is Super Smash Bros. Melee How to Play team, which is theoretically a remix. We have not heard any different variation of this one actually. We didn't hear anyone from Brawl, we didn't hear in Smash 4. Now it's finding a new version of it in Ultimate, and that is cool. And I am actually gonna say I am enjoying this one. It sounds really good, and it's just really good to me. I don't know. It's just really good to me. I just enjoy it. However, the second update on Wednesday was of course a stage, which is the stage Midgar, where the stage says, grab the summon material to call a fourth powerful being. If a summon knocks out a fire, the point is awarded to whoever grabbed the summon materia. So make sure it's you. Not one of my favorite stages, of course. I mean, it's cool. It's interesting style of a stage, of course. I can't say I played a lot on it, but when I did play on it was mostly on Final Destination version, just because the whole stage hazard stuff, I wanted to play without it. But it was still a fun stage though, in some ways, so it's great to see that this stage is back. Now let's go to the first day, where we have another character in the spotlight, and that is Mewtwo. Where the description for Mewtwo says, a legendary Pokemon known as a legendary Pokemon known for its technical moves. Use confusion and disable as a diversion. Then land a Shadow Ball. For its final smash, Mewtwo transforms into Mega Mewtwo I and fires a projectile that freezes and launches the opponent. Mewtwo. Oh my god, I just love Mewtwo. Literally. Mewtwo was announced as a DLC fighter for Smash Wii U and 3DS. I was happy. Because, come on, Mewtwo is awesome. It's so cool to see him back. And I gotta be honest, when the DLC came, I only played Mewtwo for like a whole month or something, and that really says how much I love Mewtwo. Though, I wonder if it's still gonna be one of my mains in Smash Ultimate. We have to wait and see, but it's still cool that Mewtwo is here. Mewtwo is... I think I will say Mewtwo is my favorite of all the legendary Pokemon, because Mewtwo is just, well, it's just that cool. Yeah, it's just really awesome. However, let's go over to Friday, where there's really not much of an update, but we have the Game Awards night to Friday, which theoretically makes it December 6th, technically. But it was December 7th for us here in Europe, at least for Norway. However, the Game Awards itself was all interesting itself, not a whole lot to say about it. I don't know, it felt alright, it was fun, it had some cool moments every once in a while, but it didn't feel like it was better last year. However, we got a surprise reveal of the first DLC fighter that takes part in the DLC or the Smash Pass, and that is a character from Persona 5, and that is Joker. And I gotta be honest, I did not see this coming. You never see it coming. Okay, I gotta enjoy. I never played Persona 5, but that music itself, you never see it coming music, is just really good. I don't know if music uses a lot of memes. That explains why I know about it, but it's still pretty cool, and I can't really wait to see what kind of stage this character is coming with, and what type of music he will come with too. I am pretty sure I'd be really surprised if one of the music, or really surprised if one of the music isn't I Never See You Coming, because that would be really cool to play in Smash. Oh come on, that's a music that would really fit into Smash. I heard a lot of good things about Persona, so theoretically I know it's a really popular franchise, but this is really cool. I did not expect this at all. This was really unexpected. So okay, we have 2 DLC fighters, Piranha Plant and Joker. So now we just have to wait and see what the 4 others are. And if the 4 others are, you know, if this are Nintendo is picking picks like this with the other 4s as well, that means, wow, I think we're gonna go up to a big treat here. That means we can get other type of third-party characters, even first-party characters that are fans have been demanding or really love to see. And come on, this is awesome. Wow, I'm speechless about this actually. But anyway, that is pretty much all we have for this week. So yeah, be sure to subscribe to Minish243 for more on Super Smash Bros. As I will post, or may have already posted, a few Smash Bros. Related videos on my channel here now, because I am planning to, as the time I'm recording this, I am planning on recording all the policy and guidance stuff, all of that, of course. So we have to wait and see. But that is pretty much all the updates we got for this week. I hope you guys enjoyed this. And be sure to subscribe to Minish243 for more on Super Smash Bros. The Nintendo Switch and more gaming videos like this one. And if you want to join my Discord server, there's a link to that down in the description below. It's probably the easiest place for you to get in contact with me if you want to talk to me or something. Yeah, plus there's actually open a Super Smash Bros. Voice chat in there as well. So that's pretty cool. So with that said, thank you guys so much for watching again, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Minish243 signing out.